Longer than we thought it would, man. It's crazy to think it's been 20 years since we came over from South Africa and got in a limo in New York City and kind of lived in Times Square for a few weeks till we moved to LA and did an album. And you know, the chances for that failing are so great that it's crazy to think that here we are 20 years later still doing it, and it's going strong. You know, it's been a long ride. It's been an interesting ride. It's been a crazy ride. But I think that, you know, we as a band collectively feel really good right now. I think better than we've ever felt, and I think certainly musically we've kind of hit a stride that I'm very happy with, and that fans seem to be responding to really well. And so this was just a look at, you know, what we've done in the past 20 years, and you know, there was a greatest hits quote unquote album for a few years back. I think at this point probably 5 or 6 years ago, which I never really was into. I just kind of felt like it was a cash grab from a floundering label, and so never really gave too much of a thought about it. But this one is more carefully curated to really sort of show the highlights of what we've done. You know, any song that's ever been on the radio, certainly all the number ones we've had, and the top fives, and just really kind of looking back and saying, for some people who don't know, yeah, these are all the songs we've done. You know what I mean? Sometimes there's a disconnect with people. They'll know one song, but they won't know another couple songs. Or so this is just kind of just putting it all in one place and saying, yep, this is what we've done. And I'm pretty proud of it, man.
Do you know, I looked at the track listing for that record, and we have played every single one of those songs. And it's very few times that it's an entire greatest hits where we will have, or not greatest hits, but a big, you know, career spanning package where we have played every song. We have played every single song. And on top of that, we just moved Wasteland up to Power.
Awesome.
And
nice.
so like,
Thank you.
You guys are like our, dude, you guys are like our St. Louis hit machine. Like, for real. Like, so it's really great to have you guys back, and Shinedown the same. You know, you guys just really are consistently delivering for our listeners. And that is fans, man, we really appreciate it. And then also too, I just love watching you guys, because with so many great songs, inevitably you're going to be leaving something off that's going to tease somebody off. But I just love, you know, how it's a little different every time. And I think putting that set list together would have to be a bear at this particular point in your career.
Yeah, it's been weird because, you know, we've been out with Three Doors Down for the most part of the summer, and we get an hour to play that set, and that means, you know, we get to play about 12 songs if we don't screw around in between. And I don't really say much, so we try and get to the songs. And then the show tonight we have 55, so we cut it down to 11, and you know, so that means even on the Bicentennial album there's 9 songs we're not going to be touching. So it's a difficult choice. We tend to lean towards which are the fan favorites, especially after this whole big lockdown. We figured let's just come out and play songs people want us to play, what they want to hear the most. So in that sense, it's pretty easy to pick out the songs that get the better reactions. But it's still difficult because there's definitely songs that we wish we could be playing that are sort of not singles from the new album. But I think that, you know, we honestly, the philosophy of the band is we serve the fans, right? So if we could come out and play an entire set of songs that never made it to radio and never were singles and were maybe even B-sides, but that wouldn't make anybody happy except for us, and we would look like, you know, idiots. So we understand that people have paid money to see us play songs that they want us to play. I mean, I remember there was a concert in South Africa years ago, and I think it was somebody like Elton John who came and didn't play a single hit that anybody knew. He played for 2 hours, didn't play a single song anybody knew. And the same went, I think, for Billy Joel, and I think even Lenny Kravitz. Like I think he did like a 45-minute guitar solo. It was like rehearsal, right? So, and I didn't have money to go to those shows, but I knew people that did, and they all came back disappointed because they're like, well, I want to hear these hits. I want to hear the songs that I've paid money to go and see, and the reason why I'm a fan. And then you get treated like, you know, you're just a rehearsal audience. And you know, I don't know what their motivation was behind that, but for us, certainly it doesn't serve any purpose to come out and say, okay, we're going to play songs that we really badly want to play on the new album, for example, that you haven't heard perhaps, or you know, or we can say, hey, you know what, thank you guys for being here. These are the songs we know you love to hear. So that's how we'll pick the set tonight. That's pretty much how we do it every day.
Very good. So how are you guys? So you are back out on the road, but you're obviously having to be incredibly careful with yourselves so that you can stay healthy and stay out on the road. So it's almost like you get out of quarantine, you get back amongst the living a little bit, and now you're not in quarantine, but sort of kind of, what are you dudes doing to keep yourselves sane? As I can tell, you're all in different hotel rooms. I mean, like, I just came back from hernia surgery 2 days ago, and only for a week, and only for a week and a half, I am so tired of sitting on my couch watching TV. I don't know what to do with myself. So like, what are you dudes doing? What are you doing to keep yourselves sane until showtime? I'd be eating a lot, like just too much.
I play video games, man. I just get on. I either do that, or if I find something to read, I might do that instead. But I just sort of lose myself in mindless entertainment, because often you say there's nothing to do. You're right. There's like, we'll get into a venue, and we'll walk up in the dressing room, and it's 10 hours till showtime, and there's nothing to do. I mean, really, there's so that can be kind of.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, we're all here. It's Monday, July the 8th. Everybody's got all their fingers and. Everybody's okay, Scott?
Fingers
Finger
and
check.
toes. Yep. 10,
Everything's
9,
good.
8, 7, 6 plus 5. That's 11. Yep.
Moon,
Right
you got
on.
everything? Yeah, he's got an extra one.
I feel good.
Everybody's good.
Yeah, my feet are here. My hands are here.
You blew off most of your beard, though.
Yeah, you're right. I
You
would
go
say
to Canada for a couple days, and next thing you know, you're like a Frenchman.
I love it, man.
his eyes
were
are
in
more
Quebec.
beady. That's right. French was around me, so it needed to be on my face, too.
Canada good? Still up there, huh?
Oh, my gosh. That show was amazing. I don't know if I've played that show before. It's called Festivois. And oh, you got to drive 2 hours away from Montreal. It was a long drive, and I guess it's like Canada's second oldest city, so it kind of looked real European.
Yeah.
But it was right on the river, whatever river that is, huge river.
It's
Kinda,
the river.
Oh, it's their Mississippi.
Oh, croissant.
But you know, it was really neat.
It's made of wee-wee.
They kind of. I don't know if the government pays for this stuff. I think they do. Like, you know how Canada invests a ton in their arts,
the
and
arts,
they
yeah.
like give bands like grants. If you want to start a band and you're Canadian, they'll give you like $50,000 to start your business, kind of thing. It's pretty cool. I think what they do at these festivals, man, they must like subsidize them or something and like pay for it, because it's very typical up there. And man, we should adopt this. We should take this from the Canadians. It's very typical where they'll do these festivals for like 12 days, and they'll kind of take over a town, but not in a bad way, not in a clustery way. You know what I mean? And they'll have like maybe 3 or 4 stages, not too many, different sizes, kind of throughout town, but all walking distance, right?
Yeah.
And every night is just kind of a different theme, and it's like 3 bands on this stage, 3 bands on this stage, 3 bands on this stage. So it's like, I don't know, maybe 15, 20 bands total. Mm-hmm. Each band or each day kind of has like a theme. Obviously, ours was like the punk rock day. It was us and who the heck played? Pennywise and Guttermouth and somebody else on our main stage. And I'm telling you, man, I would say probably 60 or 70% of the fans like knew Goldfinger, like they were rowdy.
Yeah.
And I think the rest were just there to party. I think it was $50. $50 gets you like 12 days of music.
Oh, that's good.
That's great.
Wow.
So people just come, and then they hang out in the town, and then they obviously,
Spend the money.
Yeah, they patronize the coffee shop and the croissant
Oh,
places.
no, this is going to be.
all day?
It's going to be an all-day thing.
Wow.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, it just seemed so cool. There was just people milling kind of everywhere, but not in like a festival, dirty, nasty, trash way. You know what I mean?
Right.
And just like kind of a chill. You know what I'm
Dirty,
saying?
nasty
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
way.
Like, I don't mean like people look like they've been there for 10 days just littering.
Canada-
Right.
It was
Canada's
different.
got some weird rules when it comes to music, especially on the radio there. So a certain percentage of songs played on Canadian radio need to be Canadian.
Yeah.
From a Canadian artist.
Yeah, they're
What?
they're
And I
very.
forget what the percentage is, but a certain percentage of a radio station's playlist or songs that are played in an hour need to be from a Canadian artist.
Is that like a nationalist thing? Like, what are we talking about?
No, they're
It's-
just
no, it's-
they're
it's the
very
Canadian
pro
rules.
Canadian art. Like they're trying to really make sure that they uplift and give a. I mean, listen, they're America's hat. Can you imagine them trying to compete with
I
what
know,
America
yeah.
is producing?
Yeah.
So they have to have these like standards to sort of elevate or allow a platform for Canadian artists.
I forget what band it was. I'm trying to look it up, but there was a band that did a workaround where they re-recorded a song with either somebody Canadian in the band or
Smart.
a Canadian writer to skirt the rules. So they had to be played on Canadian
Really?
radio.
That's
yeah.
cool.
Loophole.
Yeah, it says 35% of
So
popular music.
35% of popular
Wow.
music on Canadian radio needs to be Canadian.
I mean, there's a lot of success
That's a
that's come
lot.
out of
Yeah.
Canada.
That's a lot of
but
Bryan Adams, am I right?
you
It's
got that
cool.
right.
It's cool how they have the support. I remember
Whoa.
we would do Canadian tours and we'd have Canadian bands open up, and there's like this real gutter punky sort of band. Not a band you would think the government would be behind, if you know what I'm saying. And they. Not only did they buy a van in the middle of the thing, they were kind of nonchalant. They're like, yeah, we bought a new van. I was like, damn, dude, that's a really nice van, like a $35,000 van. And they're like, yeah, we used the grant or whatever they call it. I forget what it is, but yeah, Canada basically paid for their van because
Wow.
they're
That's
like
sweet.
trying to kickstart a band.
What does it run on? Maple syrup? All right. Take that,
Hey,
Canada.
anyways.
Hope I didn't start World War III.
Whoa.
Anyway, the show was freaking sweet. So like we're
See what
basically.
happens when we have 4th of July, how we act
I know.
in this country?
Love America.
Oh yeah, and it was on Canada Day. It was on their,
I thought it was in the fall.
whenever they're, I guess it's their Independence Day.
What are they celebrating? The invention of a hockey stick? Am I right?
Am I
huh?
right? Whoa, shots fired.
Yeah, I made all those jokes.
And I hate the bare naked ladies.
How dare you? That man is dead. No,
He
wait,
is?
that's Smash. What is it?
No,
Smash Mouth.
I think
I get
he's-
those
Smash
mixed
Mouth.
up.
No, how dare you?
One of them
I'm
got
sorry.
canceled. Didn't
Canada does not claim Smash Mouth.
wait a second. Didn't one of them get canceled?
I don't think so.
Bare naked ladies?
I think that they would be in full form right now had something.
The bare naked ladies.
Not
the
before.
1 week.
Really?
It's been.
Yeah, man.
Those
They just put
guys?
out a new album, I thought.
Are you sure?
One of them got busted with coke.
Was that it?
Yeah, I think it was. He was doing coke
I thought-
at his place, and like a cop came up to the door and was like, "Are you doing coke?"
Yeah, but I'm a bare naked lady.
Oh, yeah, that's the one.
I thought for sure something happened.
That's the story, right?
Yep.
That was it. He got canceled for. I mean, I'm
I
not
don't
saying
think he
that
was
that's-
canceled.
They weren't canceled, but yeah.
He was jailed.
I thought it was something worse, y'all.
Let's see here.
I really did.
Don't put that on the bare naked
I'm
ladies.
not putting it on there.
How
I'm-
dare you? And you were just in Canada. Try going back now.
On Canada.
They know you've been talking smack.
Well, you know what was neat is they had this giant stage. It was a beautiful giant stage. Packed, and they had those what do you call them? Not cabanas, but like big raised areas where you could like have VIP kind of thing. They had 2 or 3 of those that were just beautiful, and this place was freaking packed.
Wow.
But the real cool thing was we were playing basically on the pier right there on with their Mississippi. I forget which river it is, but it's enormous. And you couldn't have your banner behind you, which was much cooler because when they're looking at you, the crowd is looking at you, and then through you is the river. And then boats would pull up behind us
Well, that had
and watch
nothing
us from
on-
behind. It was
that
very
had
cool.
nothing on O'Fallon, Missouri's Heritage Fest, which was on the 4th
Are
of
we
July.
right?
Yeah.
Hello.
Which
That thing was packed.
the Rizzutos and the Elwells were both up there in the same time.
We had a little village. And I want to say shout out to the girl, your daughter. I said to her as I walked in, there was a man that had a 10-mile high thing of homemade potato chips with cheese and jalapenos drizzled on fair nachos.
Carnival food.
And I said to her, you go find what this is. Because she wanted to walk, the kids wanted to walk around. And I'll be damned, she came back. That thing was towered higher than she was. She's carrying this thing over to us. It was delicious.
Well, 4th of July was kind of I don't know what we're going to do. It was supposed to be, garbage weather. Remember, they were calling for rain. Pretty much all of 4th of July.
Right.
They're like, all right, it's a rain in the morning. They're like, fireworks at night. It's going to be iffy. Around 3 o'clock, I made the call like, hey, we're going. We're going to go up there. We're not doing anything. It looks to be okay. The sky seems pretty clear.
This was on the 4th?
On the 4th.
Oh,
Like on the actual 4th of July.
cool.
Got
We'll
premium parking.
We'll drug the dogs and we'll go.
Yeah.
And it was at the Ozzie Smith Sports Complex. So My Posse in Effect, the Beastie Boys Tribute Act, they opened. And then Bret Michaels of Poison was the closer.
Yeah.
And what does Bret Michaels of Poison do?
Well, you wait for that.
Ooh.
You wait a second.
I would just
I'll
like
get
to say, if you run back last week's broadcast, I did call for a Bret Michaels Day Miracle on the
And it
weather,
was.
You did.
and it happened.
And it was.
An American bandana, wrapped around his presumably bad hair plugs, and he looked up to the sky and he said, "God, this one's for the troops." And the skies parted.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
And the
Lern,
weather cleared.
Don't say it. You know what I'm thinking.
I'll get there.
What?
Well, so
I'm looking forward to getting there.
you had said, you texted me, you go, "Hey, Tim and I are going to go."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Yeah, we're loading up the car now. We're putting the folding chairs in the car. We're putting the folding camping chairs in the car, and we're going to roll out there." She says, "Premium parking, go for that. It's right at Car Shield Field."
$15.
$15. You're right there.
You're right there.
You're right there.
You're right there. And I was nervous. I'm like, "Oh, we're running a little late. Is the premium parking going to still be available?"
Right.
Oh, plenty, ample. Why would you not pay $15 anyway?
Anyway,
Get there, strategically point my car in the direction facing out.
look at you. Same move at our car. Yes.
So when there's the mass exodus,
Meow.
first out. So walk up there. It's hot. It was hot and swampy.
But in the shade, decent.
It was fun. And what a crowd.
The
What a
best.
crowd up there in O'Fallon
Yeah.
on 4th of July.
Saw a ton of people.
You had an interesting mix of people there. You had the I Saw Poison during the 1983 Look What the Cat Dragged In tour. And I'm still rocking the same gear as I rocked back then. Ready for nothing but a good time.
Yes.
And then you had the 40-somethings who dragged their kids along who wanted to see the Beastie Boys and knew every word.
Yeah. Lots of white people rapping. It was cool.
And that's this guy.
Yep. Knew every word.
Knew every word.
It's like, is that,
Loved it.
are you ad rock? Like, what's
Loved
happening?
it. And they're so good. They're so good.
Yeah.
If you love the Beastie Boys and you have a chance to check out this My Posse in Effect, do it.
Yeah. We need to get them for a point event.
I would love
sometime.
to. I think they played a point event for us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they did. One of their very first shows was what was it?
18 or
I saw them at was it Mardi Gras?
Yeah, that sounds
Yes.
Maybe.
that sounds
That'd be
good.
cool.
yeah.
They played Del Mar Hall. They sold out Del Mar Hall, and I went just to watch them rock the place. And it was, you know what? Looking around when they went on stage, looking at the older 50 crowd, early 60s crowd who really didn't understand what it was. I was like, it's going to be tough to kind of crack this nut for these guys. But then towards the end of the set, everybody got into it.
Nice.
Everybody got into it.
It was great.
That's awesome.
And then Bret Michaels.
And by the way, just to set the scene, so Bret Michaels had a backdrop with palm trees and then life-size versions printed of himself in pattern form. Like, so it looked like you had two Bret Michaels on the stage already, okay?
Yeah.
And
Hell
every-
yeah,
With a
dude.
giant American flag.
Yes.
That is awesome.
But then also, everyone in the Bret Michaels touring band looks like Bret Michaels. So-
Everybody looks like Bret Michaels.
Excuse me, you're not looking enough like me, so you're gonna need. What are you gonna need? Tighter jeans.
And then we were hanging out with the St. Louis Bret Michaels.
Yes, Herman Lane, who is
Herman.
He looks just like Bret Michaels.
You've seen this guy before.
He introduced himself as that to me at Moonrise after the Van Halen concert. He goes, "Hi, I'm St. Louis Bret Michaels."
The St.
Before he
Louis
said
Bret
his
Michaels.
name,
Yeah,
he let me know.
he's a sweet guy, and he's
Herman.
taking pictures with everybody.
Super, super cool guy. Shout out to Herman, probably
Great guy.
listening right now, listening to the show. Big Red listener. Looks, I mean, twins.
Facial hair dyed, the blonde hair, which is his own.
Is he waiting just in case like a moth flies in Brett's face or
Yes,
something?
he can take the lead. As
Was
tribute.
wearing a Party Gras shirt.
Oh yeah, he had the actual hat that Bret Michaels had on with the
See,
bandana.
exactly. It's one of them rock star moments, like the movie Rockstar,
Oh, yeah.
where he's like waiting for somebody to just pull him up and be like, "Hey, Brett's got to take a break. He swallowed a moth.
Oh, you
You got to cover
Stand
3
up and
minutes.
shout.
Yeah, just
Get up
cover the
there.
next 3 minutes. Go here."
He's met him a million times.
like what'd they say? Saddam Hussein used to have body doubles. This is Bret Michaels' body double,
Yes.
just in case he's assassinated.
It
Of
is.
all the people that have had body doubles, that's the one
Michaels
that that's one you referenced.
Herman's the guy.
He's such a sweetie.
And he came to our little, Rizzuto Elwell encampment and hung out. And people were like, "Oh my God, I can't believe Bret Michaels is here."
Yeah, they're hanging out with us.
And you let it ride because you want people to have the
Oh, of
stories and be like,
course.
"Oh, he came
Oh,
straight
man.
over to the Rizzuto show and just hung out."
Oh, just wait till I tell you what happened at Journey.
Okay.
Oh no. Look at you having an
Did you meet
80s
St. Louis
weekend.
Steve Perry?
No, even better.
Because that'd be crazy.
St. Louis Steve
Even-
came over
no,
and
even
put
better.
Riz on his shoulders.
Steve.
Even better.
That'd be wild as hell. It was the same guy. Like, Herman, how many people are you?
So I don't know. So Bret Michaels gets on stage and he plays Poison songs. I mean, he played
Okay, yeah, that's what
the
I
first
figured.
couple songs were Poison songs. I
Yeah.
think Nothing But a Good Time was he opened with it.
Did he?
I
don't
think so.
I don't remember. I was kind of 2 Bud Light Limes in at that point.
Yeah, you had some tall ones too.
I did. Because I'm an American.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Scott.
And that's
Right.
what Americans do. They celebrate the 4th with Bud Light Lime.
That's
Right, yeah.
My people.
Bret
I don't know
Michaels.
how many times Bret Michaels on stage. And we were there for maybe the first half hour of the show.
Mm-hmm.
The first half hour of the show. He thanked the troops and veterans
The real
No.
rock stars.
no less than 20 times.
Yeah.
Really?
Every,
Yeah,
in
you-
between every song.
Got to have one of them tickers at the
He goes
umpires
hard,
have.
dude.
And
you
he
know what?
loves it.
And he seems genuine, and the crowd every time.
Loves it.
We were up, beer's up. And he'd be like, you know what? This band, I know they all look like me, but the real rock stars are the men and women who serve this. And woo, everybody's
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Yeah.
People are tops are up.
Tops are up.
Tops are up.
Probably.
Wow, they didn't flash them. That's
Probably.
wild.
No, it was great. His dad was a veteran. So he is genuine about it. He's so sweet.
Yeah. To a degree.
It's also the 4th of July.
Did he
so-
say, or was he genuine when he said, you know, poison's been all around the world? And I said, the prettiest girls are in St. Louis,
No, he
Missouri.
did say St. Louis is the #1 rock town in the world.
There we go.
Didn't he say the most patriotic as well? He was like, this is the most patriotic city in America. O'Fallon, Missouri.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I yelled out, what's your source?
Tell it. Give us the link.
Show your work.
What's your source?
Guys,
Wikipedia.
me and all the other Bret Michaels here in the band and the one in the audience were all on BuzzFeed before the show started. And we fact-checked each other. There's 9 Bret Michaels all fact-checking one another.
Dude,
And we found out that O'Fallon, Missouri is the most patriotic town.
I looked around. I said, kids, right
Dude,
here.
Right.
Wow.
Can you believe
Right
it?
here, right now.
well, let's
We're
make
here.
a let's
didn't
make a
know.
call for St. Louis to be that guy. The whole crowd, be that guy, be that girl. The next time somebody says something about this, being the most something or other,
Right.
everybody just scream, "Show your work."
It was.
What are your
Sources.
sources?
It didn't matter.
No.
He could have taken a dump on the stage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's
And it was
As long
Still
he's
patriotic.
so
thanks.
charismatic.
he is. I said it before you went. He is the consummate frontman, and he goes so hard with it that he panders so hard that you start to believe him.
Yes. I'm moving to a
and
Fallon.
it's a gift.
Okay, so I look at Bret Michaels of Poison and Vince Neil of Motley Crue. Kind of came up the same time, even kind of looked the same. Vince Neil turned into like a bitter, overweight, can't sing a song guy,
Is that?
and Bret Michaels
I know that's
has leaned into what, like, hey man, I was big in the '80s. I'm a nice guy. I seem to appreciate it.
Yeah. I don't know, Vince, but I was
From
just,
everything I read.
I was just with somebody that knows Vince really well and was actually mentioning it because I did say, I was like, oh man, because we were talking about Motley Crue and he said he was just with him. He was just talking to Tommy. They go way back, and I was like, oh dude, everything I've seen with Vince has been awful. Our show has kind of torn him to pieces, because it makes it easy with these videos. And he's like, he's really not that bad. I mean, like, he's never been a good singer. No one ever went there thinking Vince was a good singer, but he's still a good frontman. And he lost a few pounds from those videos that we saw that just were
He's
kind
gotten
of the
himself
worst.
into some troubles.
Listen, he's an '80s rock star. Isn't that what we're expecting?
I know, but Bret Michaels, for the most part,
You've
has-
gone full old man if you're sitting here going, oh man, aren't you great? Aren't you thankful that our
I
80s
was-
rock stars are nice guys?
I was. That's not the point.
I
of it.
mean, that's pretty cool, right?
That's not the point of it, and I don't speak that way.
I thought it was
What a
you.
nice fella.
Yesterday, speaking of that though, and Motley Crue, so I've been watching Pamela Anderson's season 2 Garden of Eden, where she like makes over her mom's house and her boy's house. She's got 2 sons with Tommy Lee, and we were watching it yesterday, and Tim was like, "Hey, do they have a relation? Are they ever going to talk about Tommy Lee in the show?" And I'm like, "Probably not, because the Sons and Tommy Lee had a falling out because they got
Oh,
into
they're estranged?
Well, they were estranged because Brandon, I think the youngest son, beat the hell out of Tommy. Like, you remember seeing him with like a busted lip and all beaten up? That was from his son. But anyway, they reconciled, I guess, over the pandemic, and they have a relationship now. And I was like, yeah, they probably still won't talk about Tommy Lee in this show. But I was going back through 80s rock stars in my mind yesterday about like the ones who are estranged, the ones who have really crappy voices now, or the ones who are still going out there and playing fairs. You know, they're still out there, and you just got to commend them for going even through all the crap that they've been through.
My point is that it's the whole party gras atmosphere with Bret Michaels. He's like, hey man, it is what it is. I'm gonna play the old songs. I'm gonna throw a new one in here that sounds like it should be a song from the 80s. Everyone's gonna have a good time.
And that dude is showing up an hour outside of a secondary market, kind of, to a freaking packed crowd. That was a huge ass crowd.
Wow.
Packed.
I mean, I saw the pictures going back, and I don't even know where the photo was taken. I don't think it was taken on stage, and it was still a few thousand people. That's great. So good for him, man. I'm happy.
It was a fun evening, and you know, I never got to see Bret Michaels before. Never got to see Poison before.
Nice.
How many songs do you think you knew? Or I mean, are you pretty well versed in the Poison catalog?
I'm pretty well versed in the Poison catalog.
Yeah, and what'll happen throughout? They got some bangers, dude. Like, you'll realize as this concert progresses, you're just like, they had some bangers, dude.
They had some good songs.
And he can still sing them to par.
Yeah.
Of those days. So it doesn't feel like you're watching a train wreck.
Even the super cheese, like Unskinny Bop.
Yeah.
Which is a super cheese song.
Yeah, but he sells it.
And here's this guy.
He's the salesman.
Scott Rizzuto. Singing along.
You were jamming.
Every word.
Hey, so here's my question, because a lot of these bands.
Did he get his harmonica out?
A lot of these bands, or these singers that are touring as their band, basically. They have new bands, and like you said, they all look like Bret Michaels. Are they half his age? Like, are they younger fellers? I'm being serious
no,
because
all those guys seem to be about his age.
Oh, okay, and which happens, like Skid Row guys, you know, they're all
younger.
whatever age. But sometimes you get the younger ones, and if you remember, Poison was, and we fully admitted this when I was in Story of the Year. A lot of the stuff that we were doing when we were kids, like 02, 03, 04. We were kind of ripping off Poison moves from the 80s when they were doing spin kick. They weren't doing spin kicks, but they were running and jumping over each other and doing rolls and all that kind of stuff. Like, Poison was a crazy active band.
Oh, yeah.
It was about the whole spectacle of it, you know? Like, they were all David Lee Rothing with their guitars, basically. And I was wondering, do they still kind of do that? Does he have a band that's doing any
Are they
sort
still
of...
Lululemons?
I think he does when CeCe DeVille's on stage with them. Like, if Poison, because they came back through, a couple years
Motley
ago?
Crue and Def Leppard.
And CeCe still plays? Because he was...
Oh, yeah.
He was up there.
Bro.
And they have that chemistry that you're talking about. I didn't see that on stage in O'Fallon with
okay.
No.
the other Bret Michaels.
This was smaller stage.
Wouldn't that be cool, though, if he's like, all right, listen, you're about to try out for Bret Michaels. So you need to look like Bret Michaels.
Yeah.
And you need to be able to roll and play solos.
This is Bret Michaels and Bret Michaels. And I am also Bret Michaels.
But he looked the most Bret Michaels. Like, I think that he goes, you can get up to the line, but do not cross it.
Yeah.
You know?
85% BM.
You can be 85% Bret Michaels, but you can't go full.
Yeah.
No, absolutely
You can't
not.
go full Michaels.
Whoa,
There's
whoa,
only
whoa.
one
Yeah.
Bret Michaels in this band.
Take off that gas station cowboy
That's
hat.
right.
You've gone too far.
There can
And
only
just so
be
you know,
one.
all right, Brett, before the tour, we need your ideas for set design. What's the backstage going to look? Well, I'm thinking, all right, a couple palm trees
Yep. Check.
and 4 pictures of myself.
That's exactly right.
What do you think? Maybe an
Eating
eagle?
a giant American flag.
Yeah, maybe
Yep.
an eagle in the corner.
Oh,
Maybe a statue of me at the front of stage.
if he could get a bronze statue of himself, he probably would. You know?
It would look great.
Anyway, great time on the 4th. Good
Yeah.
times. Now, I went to Motley Crue Def Leppard Journey Cheap Trick Saturday at Busch Stadium.
How was that?
Crazy. Deja vu.
No, the last time they played, I looked it up because I told Moon, I'm like, oh man, I went to Def Leppard Journey.
And I said, what, didn't that happen like 8 months ago?
No,
Just keep doing this.
2018
Okay.
was the last time that.
That's hilarious.
That was 6 years ago.
But it
6
did
years ago
happen.
feels like
It
8
did
months
happen,
ago.
yes. It did happen.
How was it? You get there for Cheap Trick?
I did not get there. It was hot.
Oh,
What?
you didn't see
Isn't
Cheap
that the
Trick?
point?
That's the whole reason of going.
Exactly.
No, not for
Good
me.
heavens.
They live in Illinois. You could go see them in Springfield, I guess.
No, it's not for me. They went on at 6.
Oh, no.
Oh.
That's early.
Where were you situated in Busch Stadium?
Well, first I played this evening. Right, it was my wife and myself and our neighbors, Ryan and Caro. We all went down.
Did you park at DB's?
Parked at DB's.
Smart man.
Parked at DB's. Took a golf cart over. When I tell you that my seats were friggin' sweet, like
Okay, so-
SUITE?
SWEET.
Okay.
So where's the stage? Stage is in center field?
Stage is in center field. There's a catwalk that goes out into the middle.
Okay.
Where in the middle is like a pit, where there's like standing room only. My seats were we were right next to the catwalk.
Next to the catwalk?
Yeah.
They had seats on the field.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Our
When you
seats-
say seats, I'm thinking of where we sat in Metallica, which was,
No, there were seats on the
quarter
field.
mile. It was lot C.
No, there were seats on the field.
Oh, neat.
And my seat happened to be right at the catwalk. And man, it was great. We took the golf cart over. By the time we got there, it was journey was going on in about 5 minutes. The sun was at a point where the stadium was there was a shadow over our seats,
Nice.
so it wasn't hot.
Yeah, stage was still in the sun, but
But my seats
field
were in the
wasn't?
shade.
Nice.
I'm like, oh, this is wonderful. Because
That's why you
I'll
didn't
be
get
honest
there.
with you. That's why I want to go to Cheap Trick.
That's why you didn't get there at
I might
6.
want to be hot.
I get it.
Well, we pre-gamed, had a little something to eat, had a couple
Yeah.
drinks, took the golf cart over, got to our seats. I went, whoa, man, these are awesome.
It's great.
Journey, whom I'm not a huge fan of,
Arnel Panada.
but I appreciate them now a little more. I don't love Journey. They're not one of my faves. I like the hit songs.
I heard the sound was bad for Journey.
Sounded good.
Why
Sounded
does
good where
that
I
keep
was.
happening?
I think people are don't realize it's not Steve Perry, and they're like, oh, something's off.
He sounds great.
Yeah, Arnel Panada.
So the new guy who's been in the band since I think 07.
Sounds
When I
right.
say new guy, it's not Steve Perry.
He's younger.
He's from they Journey picked this guy because he sounded like Steve Perry. They watched YouTube videos of him in cover bands. They're like, oh, this guy sounds like Steve Perry, and they got him. And I will tell you that this man was over on my side of the stage a lot of the time, and I kept waving at him, and he kept singing to me.
Right on.
Yeah.
And he did it enough times where people are like, do you know him?
Brett Michaels is hanging out with him one weekend, and then
Jeez.
Journey guys singing, he's
three
serenading
people were
Liz.
after their we're like, hey, do you know him?
Right.
Yeah, we go way back. That's why I'm in the seats. Get out of
The
here.
song Faithfully was written about.
I said, how do you think I got these seats?
Was he singing to you or your wife?
We made direct eye contact.
Okay.
Even my wife was like, what's going on with you two? I'm like, I don't know. We have something.
Through space and
We got loving, squeezing. He
He reaches his hand out. That's awesome.
Oh, man.
It was crazy because enough people were like, hey, dude, do you guys know each other at all?
How is that not
awkward?
awkward for you? If it's not one of my favorite bands or something, and there's a singer that starts locking eyes with me or something and does something, I'm just like, what?
Moon, because it was so silly. Because it was so silly that the lead singer of Journey is locking eyes with me multiple times during the show. That people think we have something.
That's awesome.
I'm like, I'm going to lean into this. Plus, I was a couple Bud Light Limes in myself
Right on.
because I wasn't driving.
Yes.
Really think he had a thing, or maybe it's a focal point? Was he kind of like a starer anyway?
Maybe he has astigmatism or something he couldn't see or.
Oh, yeah,
You know?
dude.
I don't know.
He's like, I'm
I'd
going to find
to
an
think he was
Italian
singing
and
those
stare at an
songs to me.
Italian.
I want to think he was singing those songs to me that night.
What if you looked like somebody that he knew?
Right.
To this day, he's like, man, I saw Jimmy out there.
Could be.
I kept
I
singing
don't
to him.
know.
The idiot just kept pounding Bud Light lines.
Listen, me and Arnel Pineda, lead singer of Journey, had a thing at Busch Stadium on July the 6th.
You heard it here first, folks. Breaking news.
And breaking news, me and him are running away together.
Oh, nice.
This is my last show.
You're now playing bass for Journey.
I support it,
I'm
and
going
I'm
on tour with
excited.
Journey.
Congratulations.
I will take in your wife and kids.
Yeah, it was great. And
Def Leppard.
Def Leppard was amazing. I knew every song.
I saw them last time they played Bush,
Every
and they
song.
did. They sounded so good.
Well, a little piece. Here's a little piece.
Do
This
it.
is he mentioned St. Louis here. And I live there.
Excuse me, what?
Good evening, St. Louis.
Oh,
Eyes.
He's old. He's been running around.
I honestly,
Yeah.
I did not hear anything in there. I heard a lot of people. I heard a lot of garble, and one of them had a microphone.
Well, this was the tour kickoff. So first show in St. Louis for their summer tour. They've been here for apparently 2 weeks rehearsing over at Chaffetz.
Oh, neat.
Neat.
Parking's terrible over there.
Joe Elliott. Yes, he looks every bit of. He's in the 60s.
Sweatpants.
Sweatpants. They were bedazzled a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sequined.
He cashed in the leathers for the sweats a while back.
Guitarist Phil Collin, who, if you're looking at the stage on the right side,
He's the one that's ripped out of his mind.
shredded.
Oh my god.
This guy wore a open vest the entire
that-
time.
Oiled
Oh,
up.
he had a vest on.
That's the guy that does a Bowflex commercial. It's like, at 66, I look better than I did at
dude,
36.
shredded.
He's baby oiled up too, usually.
Hey, are
Go ahead.
you being serious about the sweatpants? The singer is wearing
Yeah.
sweatpants?
He wears like track pants.
I mean,
Not
not
true.
like,
Not true.
Can't,
Can't-
get these at Costco.
Nah, take that out of my head. Don't say it again.
He's
Right,
comfortable.
'cause
It's
you're
not.
gonna do
It's
it.
not. No, because it's not true in my head. Go on.
You'll get there.
No way.
He's
Sweatpants
comfortable.
on stage. Get
They
out
didn't
of my
look like-
face.
they
They
didn't
weren't
look-
like faded glory sweatpants. They
Yeah,
looked
these
like
weren't-
men's yoga pants.
They weren't
These
Sam's,
weren't
Sam's Choice.
No, Kirkland.
Yeah,
brand.
Kirk. That's the one.
Yeah,
Sam's
these
Choice is
are,
the soda, I think.
we get like three pack for
Yeah.
the ones I bought everybody when we went to Golden Corral.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. I still wear those.
Welcome to the first night of our 2024 tour.
Yeah.
It's good to see you again.
Where do you think they're from? What part of England? You've been there a bunch. I know exactly.
Oh, Sheffield.
Yes,
That's right.
Are you serious?
Correct.
Holy
I could
smokes.
tell by the accent and sweatpants.
Yeah.
Correct.
That makes
I
sense.
could tell by your sweatpants. You're from Sheffield.
Amongst tonight's festivities, we're going to celebrate an album that is 40 years old last year.
40 years old.
That song.
Woo!
Lady
Oh
Lern
man,
Never Smiles.
they played Love Bites, and everybody held the one they were with.
Did they play Photograph?
Oh yeah,
That will always remind me. That was their
They played
soundcheck
every-
song for
they
like a
played
really long time.
every one of the hits, every song.
So many bangers.
I just looked at Journey's Twitter and it said that they were very excited because Wayne Campbell was sitting up close to the stage.
Oh my goodness.
And that's who they were staring at.
Wayne, can get out of here.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Get out of here.
Since Steve Perry and a fake beard was in the front row. That the guy was like menacingly locking eyes with him, but Steve seemed to take it well.
No, so Journey tours. Obviously without Steve Perry, I think Steve Perry still gets paid for them doing those songs.
Wow.
I don't know how that works.
Me neither.
Right? He wrote them, and they're performing them. So I'm assuming Steve Perry gets a check every time there's a Journey show.
Yeah, I wonder if they're
don't
all
know.
credited though. Like Steve Perry's credited songs.
I should know, but I don't.
Anyway, show was great. They played from about 9:30 to 11 o'clock, hour and a half off stage. All the hits, Close and Pour Some Sugar on Me, of course.
Ooh.
How crazy did the ladies get when that song came
Whoa.
A lot of walkers were shaking out there.
on? Hell yeah.
And I said, all right, last note hits. The band's back on stage doing their bows. I'm like, let's get out of here. This place is about to get, it's about to empty out because we stayed until the absolute end.
Good for you.
Walk down. I'm like, all right, we got to find this golf cart to get back to DB's. There happened to be, as soon as I got out, we left to gate 6. there was a cab with his light on.
Oh, yeah.
I said, I'll give you $15 to take us to DB's. He goes, hop in.
Get in my car.
Cool negotiation.
Yeah,
He's like, that's how much it costs.
that's the normal price.
Yeah.
You're saving $5.
I know. Look at me.
Why 15, too? What a weird
Is
starting
that all
point.
you had?
I don't know.
Came out.
I might as well just
You had
taken money
10
out of
and
my
a
pocket.
five?
I'll give you this.
That was from the Bud Light Lime budget.
I'll give you this. I'll give you this.
I'll give you 3 times what it costs to take me 2 blocks. Deal.
Because you know what?
All right.
Because
Get
I
your
was
ass
going to
in
go
the
to
car.
20. I was going to go to 20.
Okay.
So you start at 15,
Oh,
and I was going to work. And if he would have said no, I'd have said, all right, 20.
foot in the door philosophy. I like it.
He lost $5 that night.
I'm sure he made it up. I'm sure he's doing okay.
It's fine. He's fine.
Hey, at this first break, I'll go get you coffee. What are you thinking?
At
What,
15.
what do you think that's worth?
I'll start at 15.
It started at 15? Well, shoot.
Go as high as 20. No, I mean, everybody's looking for their rides and stuff. I'm like, right in the car.
Good for you.
Back at DB's within 4 minutes. And home. Great. Great night.
Glad.
Very successful. Very successful evening.
I had a really great long weekend. That's something I was reflecting on yesterday. I feel like I saw a ton of people I just don't normally get to see. And I've gone through every type of friend group I have. I just got to see everybody, you know?
That's fun.
It was. I felt so exhausted yesterday, but fulfilled. And I was like on my own time schedule, and it was awesome.
Yeah, that's
How many
good.
seltzers deep were you when you
I
took
was
that
about
status?
I was about 4 seltzers. Yeah.
I will say,
This is my guess.
at the show, the group behind us, who were significantly younger, in their 20s, could not handle their liquor. And they had been out there since Cheap Trick, and they had been drinking, and the guy behind me kept tapping me on the shoulder
Fan of the show.
Like, as a joke?
as like, hey, man, look at that on stage or whatever. And like, tap me on the shoulder. He goes, that guy, the drummer, did you know the drummer only has one arm? I go, yeah, and the lead singer's got 2 arms. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Poor Rick Allen.
And it was, all right, if this guy taps me on the shoulder one more time, I'm going to tell him to stop.
Yeah, you are.
I'm going to tell him to
do
stop. Because I don't want to get into a fight and get thrown out. Because I'm having that good of a time.
That I will fight.
At a Def Leppard show.
It was getting annoying. It was the tap on the shoulder, like, man, this song's awesome, or like, okay, dude.
Did he squeeze? Did you ever get this, like the reverse Vulcan death pinch?
No,
where
they were
somebody's,
like hard.
squeezing you,
They were
shaking
like
you?
hard shoulder taps.
Tap, tap, tap.
Yeah. What? What?
You don't
The
really.
dude's only got one arm.
I'm facing this way for a reason.
I know.
We've known
I
for
know.
40 years.
I know he's got one arm.
He finally turned around and that guy had one arm and he was just trying to like draw some
Yes.
equivalent. He turns around and he's like,
know.
I'm just pumped for one of my people.
No, he had both arms.
You're like, yeah, man, it's not that big of a deal. He's like, it is a big deal to me.
No, and he was starting to light up cigarettes in his seat, and the security guard came over. I go, thank God, get him out of here, and they let him stay.
No, he's got to go.
No, like, get him out of here.
This is his second cigarette.
Rafe almost had a tragedy over the weekend. Almost lost one of his
Yes.
dogs.
Whoa.
Well,
Well,
yeah.
how lost? What do you mean lost? Like lost?
Yeah, he spent the night in jail. He spent the night in the Humane Society lockbox.
Oh, out lost. I thought you meant
boy.
like heart attack lost. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
no, that's always on the table. They're old. But I had some painters at the house Saturday. Listener of the show. I found out later he sent some emails. A former E Memoriam sponsor, Chris.
Who was in the memoriam?
He was in the E Memoriam.
like
we
memorial-
have since reconciled, but
like
upon
memorial-
my first joining of the show, he was not a fan.
memorialized.
He
in
was
the memoriam?
memorialized, yes, but we have since come to. He has since apologized, said he was wrong. We've made our peace, but I didn't know he didn't introduce himself. I saw him in the painting, and I was like, "Hey, man, I'm going."
Sup, brah?
The dogs were in the yard when he got there, so he knocked on the door, and I was like, "Oh yeah, let me put the dogs away." He and his son did a great job, by the way. Excellent painter. Went to high school with Lern, a
Yeah.
Columbia graduate. But I think when they left Saturday, they actually left the side gate open. He was there with his son, his young son, teaching him a hard day's work. Young son did not show up for day 2 on Sunday. He's like, yeah, he couldn't cut it, couldn't make it day 2. So I put the dogs out at dusk, and because I tried to put them out before the fireworks start, and then I went outside and they were gone. No. Bo didn't go far. Usually Simba doesn't go far either. They'll come around to the front door if they get out. But I think a fireworks started and he got spooked.
He's off.
So I drove around for like, man. Well, I enlisted people in the cause. So I drove around, and then I had my former neighbor, Emily. I go, hey, put something up in the Tower Grove.
How big's the dog?
He's pretty big. I mean, he's a golden lab, probably about 80 pounds. But he's super friendly. Somebody snagged him like 2 blocks from the house, like 10 minutes after he got out. I didn't know it, so I'm driving around all the neighborhoods like a crazy guy. Windows down, yelling. Simba!
Has he ever gotten out before?
Yeah, he's gotten out before. He's not a big-time runner, but if he gets out, he'll wander.
But, it's different when there is fireworks going off.
Yeah, he got spooked, I think.
And all bets are off as far as their behavior.
He does not like it.
Yeah.
He won't even, after the day after the 4th of July, he wouldn't even go out in the morning. I had to make him go outside. I had to, take him for a walk. He wouldn't just go out in the yard because he gets, super freaked out. I stayed home with them both nights just because I drug him up with Benadryl and then hang out with him because it's a little easier to turn the TV up loud.
You give your dog trazodone?
No, I don't know what that is.
It's a dog anti-anxiety. We give new dog.
We use a little dog version CBD stuff.
We give new
Moon
dog
drops.
Cat the dog she don't care. New dog gets freaked out. In fact, when we got home Saturday night or 4th of July night, we opened the door. She usually run out in the backyard. She won't stand by the door. And you got to like, all right, dude, let's get out. And she'll go down, take a waz, and then run right back up. So you're going around, Simba!
Yeah, I'm going around freaking, people out in the yard, hey, have you seen, and you're in the city, so everyone's startled. If you talk to anyone, they're startled. They assume that a crime is about to happen. And I was like, hey, have you seen a big brown dog by any chance? No. Okay.
Go ahead, take my money.
Sorry for asking. So then we put it in the group, and then somebody started putting screenshots from a lost dog group. Found this friendly guy, and I'm like, there he is, looking like an idiot on. And so then I called the girl. It was weird because I called the girl that found one of the girls that found him.
This the next day or that night?
That night, I probably drove around for an hour and a half, and then I found out. When I saw the time of the post in the Lost Dog group, I'm like, oh, this is from an hour and 10 minutes ago.
Okay, so you've been out for maybe 20 minutes.
I'm not even that long. They found him 2 blocks from my house. I think he ran up to Colorado Bob's there on Morganford, which is
panicked?
A few blocks. Well, no, I don't usually panic in those. Tina panicked plenty for both of us. She called me every 1 minute from Nashville.
I get it.
Bawling her eyes out. And I'm like, this is supposed to be. You're not helping my stress. I'm like, I love you. Stop calling me. I'll find him. Just calm down. I'll take care of it. You should go. I'm like, I already did. She's just bawling her eyes out. And I'm like, you're not good. And if there's ever an apocalypse, if there's ever a high stress situation, she's out.
Okay.
I love her, but it's great. So she called. She was calling me and checking in. And I felt bad for her. She's sick and worried, but I drove around, and then I got a hold of it. Then I saw the thing. I got a hold of the girl on Facebook. Call her. She's like, "Oh, I took this other girl. I was going to keep him and see if you guys called, because he has a tag. He's chipped, and he's got. I don't know why she wrote it on the inside of his collar, but Tina wrote her phone number on the inside of his collar. And I'm like, I don't think a lot of people's taking that collar off to look.
That's crazy. I wouldn't. That's not a place I would look on the inside.
Me neither. And even the ladies at the Humane Society were roasting her for it. I felt bad. They're like, why would she write it on the inside? I'm like, I don't know.
No number. So no number on the tag?
The tag fell off. Somehow the tag got lost. And, so the one girl refers me to the other girl. I call her. She's like, this other girl really insisted on taking her, which was nice. Taking him. So I call her and I go, yeah, she said you wanted to take him. She's like, yeah, I just couldn't. I had to take him to the humane shelter. I couldn't keep him. And I was like, oh, why'd you insist on keeping him? She did the right thing. But they took him up there. She took him up there immediately. And they have these lock boxes where you can just put a dog in and close the door, which is good, I guess. They're just these little kennels in the wall.
Oh, really?
But they look like prison cells, dude. They got the little glass.
So if you find a dog, you can take the dog up to the Humane Society with any questions
on Macklin.
and just put him in the. Huh.
Wow.
You just put them in there. There's like a water bowl, and I don't know if there's kibble in there or not, but there's at least a water bowl in there for them, and then they'll get them the next morning, which is great.
I never knew that.
I think a lot of vets say, like, if you find a lost dog and you can't find the owner, that's the best move. Went and got him I went up there that night and tried to call the emergency line to get him. They were like, yeah, this doesn't constitute an emergency. We're not going to send anybody in. And I was like, well, it's funny, dude. I got up there and there was a loose dog. Someone else had brought a dog and didn't shut the door. So there was just a big Rottweiler-looking dog just sitting in one of the things staring at me with the door open. And I was like,
all right.
Man, I don't want to have to be like, clack. I felt guilty because I was like, man, I gotta lock you up, brother. Like, couldn't tell if he was friendly or not. He didn't growl or anything, but he didn't seem super hyped to see me. He was just kind of like staring at me from inside the cage.
In any situation, if you see a loose Rottweiler, that's
that was a big dog.
Even whenever they're not loose.
He was cool.
So fun.
But then I had to pound Simba through the glass, like a true Rikers Island. And I'm just like, I'll be back tomorrow, brother. You're locked up for the night. Aww. But I went and got him the next day, and they were cool.
Did you get him a cheeseburger? You were talking about...
I got him ice cream. I went to Sonic, and I got them both ice cream.
I love that Bo went to get him out of the clink.
Yeah, Bo went with me. Bo went to spring his brother.
Oh, that's thank God, a happy ending.
Well, and they said he wasn't chipped, and they were going to re-chip him, which I didn't know this. This is a good FYI for dog owners. If your dog is chipped, it can work its way out.
Huh.
They were like, it can work its way out of the skin. It happens sometimes. Sometimes they go dead. So when you go to the vet, you have to ask your vet to check the chip sometimes to make sure it's still active.
Oh, good to know.
But they were wrong. The chip did work because they were going to re-chip him. And then the girl goes, try the blue one, the blue chip reader, and then it immediately worked. So his chip was still in there.
Yeah, we've had success in finding dogs before. When Moon's dog ran away.
Yep.
Found that sucker in a couple hours.
16
hours. Well, that's a couple.
Man.
Yeah, she
that's
had
a couple,
run.
2, 3, 16 hours.
Thank you, St. Charles Police.
Yeah. These stories are the reason I will always have the Aussies from here on out. Because they don't run away. They stay right next to you. I love it. It's the first time. Because as a kid growing up, this happened a lot. Going to chase dogs around town and see where they're at, and people call.
Yeah, our dog growing up was a runner. Like, if you kept the door open, that dog was gone.
Yep.
My labs growing up, they would dig their way out of the back fence because 2 of them were outdoor dogs, and they would just run, go swimming at the watering hole, but they would always come home. And it was miles away, but if you clapped my dad had a really loud whistle. He'd whistle, they'd come running, they're just soaked. So I was never really worried about that until I got a lab of my own that was like an indoor dog, and she would run away. But
well, it's a happy ending.
Yeah, I'm glad that
I'm
Simba's
so
okay.
glad. Man.
Thank God.
I went to Six Flags. That's something I haven't done in 20 years.
Was it absolutely slam-packed?
We got there right as it opened. So I went with my friends Julie and her kids and then Abby and her kids, and got there right as it opened, like in line to park, got in, got to ride the Screamin' Eagle with my girlfriend's son. We were the only 2 on the Screamin' Eagle front row.
That's cool.
It was awesome. And honestly, like getting there so early, that first maybe 45 minutes, we just ran around, rode the Batman real fast, Screamin' Eagle. It started to get crowded afternoon, I would say. But that first hour we had just run of the park.
Did you buy the Flash Pass?
Awesome.
I did, and I used it twice.
So it wasn't that crowded?
It was no. It later. I mean, as I was leaving, I left at like 3:00, and it was getting crazy. But it was the Flash Pass. I didn't think I shouldn't have bought it. I didn't really need it for as long as I was there, but had a great time. Rode the Boss. That thing will beat the hell out of you if you've not ridden that ever or
so
in a
good.
while.
It's so good.
It's painful.
It is painful. You walk away feeling like you're hungover.
It really is. I rode it with a child last time I was there, and my legs hurt. I feel like someone beat my legs with a 9-iron.
Yeah.
You're tensed up.
And
That's just
going
like
this.
it's also just like you're up. It's like a wooden coaster, and it's beating the hell out. And then you go on those turns, man, and it's like it's just metal
Yeah,
on your
it
legs,
slams
and
you.
then you got like a child you're trying to protect. So I'm like trying to hold on to him with one arm, and it hurt, man. It was a painful ride.
That's the wooden one, right?
the big wooden one.
What's the Boss is also a wooden one, right?
Screamin' Eagle and the Boss are both wood.
One is like the headache giver.
That's the boss.
Oh, God.
You guys are
Soft. Yes, I know.
colossal wusses. They're great.
Yeah.
They're great.
What's worse than Colossal? Because that's what I am.
There's actually one called the Colossal, or Colossus.
The Colossus.
It's fun.
Have you found that as you're getting older, certain rides are not as appealing anymore?
Yep. The kids were like, they call me Grandma Lauren. Grandma Lauren, let's go on the spinny ones. I go, nah. I will go on the Batman. Yeah. I'm like, I can't do many spins. And they were really bummed out. I was like, anything else, I'll go on with you. Mr. Freeze kept shutting down. I mean, every time we try to get on it, they're like, it's shut down. Then they turn it back on. I mean, it shut down like 4 times.
You go, why?
Why is it shut down?
Why is it shut down?
No, it's safe.
Go back on?
Dude, I was an adrenaline junkie my entire life, like total adrenaline junkie. And you realize that time that you go on something that spins and it makes you feel weird, you realize that's when you realize you're mortal. And you go, oh, God.
Yeah,
oh,
like
God.
This
Is the beginning of the end.
That Pandemonium one.
Yes, I couldn't do it.
It spins and it's a coaster.
Spins.
It's the old Tony Hawk ride.
Oh, the old Tony Hawk
Yeah,
ride.
so it goes on a track and it spins at the same time.
What a cool concept, too. And like, had that been there when I was a kid, I would have been my favorite. But now it's like,
I remember sitting in that ride going, when is it done? The spins, not enjoying.
Speaking of feeling different, I went water skiing for the first time in 30 years. And damn, if you want something to make you feel really bad about yourself, go water skiing post 40. Dude.
Pre-40.
Guys, I used to be an athlete.
Yeah.
I used to be an athlete, and I got up, and I'm all, woo, this hurts like hell. My back hurts, my legs hurt, my knees hurt. You know, I got the knees of a 70-year-old, and I'm up there, but I'm like, dude, I'm doing it. I'm going to try to jump the wake. Let's see how this works. I would have done it a couple more times, except for I saw a video of me doing it, and I was so ashamed of myself. I look so
old,
gangly, and old, and dumb, and dude. So I'm naturally bow-legged, and somehow I was knock-kneed while I'm skiing. And, and here's the worst part about the video. Not only do I look like a total old fool,
oh man,
the worst part is the entire boat. All of my children are criticizing me every 4 seconds. It's like, what is he doing?
Yeah, you showed weakness.
It was.
You're now a lesser.
Oh, no.
You're now a lesser dad.
Exactly, dude. That's what I thought. I was like, well, I'm not the strong man of the household anymore. If my kids are talking about me like this on the boat, I heard, what the heck is he doing? Why is he shaped like that? What are his legs doing? Yeah. Why is he so far leaned back?
Body dad weekend.
Yeah, rewind that tape to your inner monologue while you were skiing. You're like,
which is, I'm doing
Papa's
it.
still got it.
Yeah. So cool
I bet they're on the boat right now. Like, look at Dad, man. He's cool as hell.
Just so you know, right now, after showing your kids weakness like that, a coup is being planned in your
house.
house.
Oh, dude, for sure.
There will be an overthrowing.
There was a meeting of who's going to fight you first.
It's so funny because I actually mentioned a few weeks ago, the whole like, you're becoming a man, son. Soon you're going to take me out in the front yard and try to fight me. I'm still going to kick your ass, but at least you're going to attempt it.
Go to the backyard for that.
And he's been referencing that the whole time. He's like,
he saw that and he was like, nah.
No, you're good.
It's 50-50.
Yep.
Dude, it was embarrassing.
Yeah, I think I've aged out of certain things trying for the first time. Like, I'm not going to.
Well, here's what's worse. I did it. Well, I took 3 runs at it, but once in the water, so 1 real turn. Guys, I feel like my arms are shorter, or longer, or something. I'm so freaking sore. I was an athlete,
stretched it nicely,
a premier athlete, and I'm a garbage human being right now.
R.I.P. to your youth.
It's over. It's officially over. I'm not going to get
saluting your youth.
Yeah, me too. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's gone. It's a Viking funeral on water skis.
You will be remembered. Mwah, it was beautiful while it lasted.
I always think of the great outdoors anytime someone says they go water skiing, I just imagine like you bastard. What'd he say? Go faster.
Oh God.
When he's like stuck on the skis or whatever. That's you back there.
Scott was off the grid this weekend.
Yes, out in the middle of nowhere, Missouri. No cell phone reception for a few days and no electricity really, and except for the main cabin, but we weren't fortunate enough
Indoor
to be
toilets?
Yeah, the main cabin had them, yeah.
Was it just you and your wife?
But I made a goal of trying to pee outside every time I could.
Was it just you and your wife?
No, my cousins, they went, and some of their friends, and we went down to this river.
A lot of love making.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
The cabins are far enough away. No, just kidding. But, yeah, you go down there. It's so peaceful. You just float on the river
What part?
a few times.
What part of Missouri?
It's about an hour south of Rolla.
Oh, okay.
It's way out there, and just
Way out
perfection.
yonder.
But what was fun is you
Gotta
get
get
away
tan.
from everything. You're not paying attention to social media. You don't even think about your phone the whole time.
Yeah.
And you're driving back just feeling so relaxed and cool. And then you pull on Highway 44 on 4th of July weekend coming back home. And you're going about 0 to 10 miles per hour.
This is a
Well,
No
let me ask
one's
you this
moving.
question.
Everyone's angry.
Yeah.
Let
And
me ask you this question. How
Yeah.
many times did Brent Michaels thank the troops down there?
That's right.
Yeah, it's a
Not as
good
many as
question.
the
Did
times.
anybody thank the troops down there?
Nope.
Probably not.
Probably
Did
not.
your cousins thank the troops down there?
we did. Because
Good.
my uncle was there. He was the troop. But it's the second most patriotic town. in there.
Absolutely.
It is
Yeah.
next to O'Fallon. Yeah.
That's right.
You did well then.
Yeah, it was pretty cool to be in the second.
That's
most.
good.
All right, well, here are the stats from the weekend as far as mischief in St. Louis,
Let's go.
fireworks related. And our buddy DJ, who is a first responder, always sends us this email every year. Hey, everybody, it's your favorite 911 dispatcher checking in. As a tradition, here are the numbers from the Central County Emergency 911 Fire EMS dispatch for St. Louis County, July 4th this year. The rain last week helped, but we still had quite a few fires. Keep in mind, almost all the fireworks calls came in after 9 p.m. or so. Most of the structure fires were the outside siding or decks catching fire. We did have a couple in North County that burned pretty significantly. Also, the burns and traumas were all hand injuries from fireworks exploding. No porta potty fires this year. So there were.
Oh, really? Surprising.
Yeah. There were 609 calls for service, 69 firework-related calls, 23 dumpster fires, 19 trash debris fires, 12 structure fires, 9 brush fires, 3 burns/trauma, 2 smoke investigations, 1 vehicle fire caused by fireworks. The busiest engine company in St. Louis County was, congratulations, Flores Valley, the 4012s. 19 calls. So thanks to all the dispatchers, firefighters, paramedics out there for doing your thing, keeping us safe
Yes.
on July the 4th. But around the country, here's what happened. Headline: Explosion destroys porta potty at Lincoln's Holmes Lake. I guess this is in Nebraska. Porta potty at Holmes Lake was destroyed Tuesday night when an explosion caused around $900 in damage. Visitors said they heard a loud explosion around 8:30. They said a group of juveniles were seen leaving a porta potty and driving off in an SUV. They threw an unknown firework into a porta potty, blowing it up. Investigation still ongoing.
Oh.
Although not a nice thing to do. Man, would have been cool to see. Sorry to say it.
Yeah.
You throw a quarter stick of dynamite in a porta potty. I want to see what happens.
I saw Steve-O took one of those little itty bitty smart cars and put a bunch of fireworks in that and then let that roll through a field. So
Oh, that's fun. Headline: Several injured by fireworks shot into crowd at Independence Day show at BYU. What was supposed to be a night of celebrating America's independence was paused after stray fireworks dispersed into a crowd of people in Utah, causing multiple injuries. Several people were injured Thursday evening by rogue fireworks that landed in the stands of onlookers at Lavelle Edwards Stadium in Provo during the America's Freedom Festival. That's on the campus of Brigham Young University. And you could see social media. You could see video. People could be heard cheering as fireworks lit up the sky, and then, I guess, fireworks going off both sides of the Jumbotron, and then they started shooting into the crowd. Whoops.
Gosh, man.
And headline: South Carolina man dies after lighting fireworks on top of his head to, quote, show off.
Oh.
Yeah, I read this. This
Watch
is terrible.
this.
What?
Yes, alcohol was involved. One person has died from a fireworks incident in Summerville, South Carolina. Alan Ray McGraw, age 41, ignited a large firework and placed it on his head. The device exploded on top of his head, causing massive injuries. Pronounced dead. On the scene, his wife told officers he started drinking around 6 that evening. She said while he was advised to stop, he was attempting to show off.
So
Yeah.
sad.
What
So
a
sad.
bummer.
Yeah.
Dude, we witnessed something, or I think we witnessed something kind of wild. This is the first time we went out on the water, on a boat at night, out on the lake to watch the fireworks. Because, dude, down in Alabama, everybody's fireworks.
Oh,
just
yeah, a lot of
everywhere.
freedom down there.
So there was freedom, and everywhere we looked, And right around 9:30, when like it was really going to town, right? I mean, you didn't even know which direction to look. Somebody else kind of went over, and these are all private. This is like private people spending. I mean, you're just counting the money blowing up because it was like, oh my gosh, they must have spent 10 grand. And right towards the end, machine gun fire. We heard machine guns, dude, like full on, like full on machine gun fire. And I don't think I'd heard that before.
Man, with the price of ammunition.
Yeah, it was.
What a waste.
It was wild. I've heard it before, but I've never heard it on a 4th of July celebration.
Shoot these bullets up in the air. Now that's somebody else's problem when they land.
Yeah, I hope it was up in the air.
Yeah, I hope so too. So, listen, I hope everybody was safe. Hope everybody had fun. This is now, so it's Monday. It's the week of, oh my God, remember I was going to put everything off till next week? Mm-hmm. Well, here we are.
I have so much to do today. It's stupid.
Yeah, here we are. Hey, before we move on, I saw this was all over the news this weekend. The last remaining branch of Pi Pizzeria closing in the city's Central West End.
Yeah. And they had like six locations or something, right?
Delmar, downtown, Kirkwood, and Washington, D.C. So they had 5.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, this
Central West End.
This is one that they had in D.C. for a minute, and when, I think it was Obama or one of the presidents came through and was like down in the loop having pie.
09.
He loved it.
Pi opened in 08. Later that year, then Senator Barack Obama ate their deep dish pizza at a campaign spot here in St. Louis. Enjoyed it so much, he invited Pi to serve pizza in the White House in 09. So they were a thing for a little while, and that's it.
One of my good friends helped, like, right as Pi was opening up on Delmar and was, like, really going into its success, like 2008, worked there. And, I mean, it really did have its day. And it sucks because, like, I don't know. That was the first time I had cornmeal deep dish like that, aside from in Chicago. And I enjoyed that, you know, they brought that to St. Louis. I know some people thought it was overrated, but,
It was okay.
you know, I enjoyed it.
We went a couple times. They had a location, when we lived in the Central West End. No, we had moved out by then. What was the location we went to? It was on...
Manchester?
Kirkwood. Yeah, the Kirkwood location.
Mm-hmm. I did like it better
right off of Lindbergh.
Yeah.
I did like it better than most of the deep stuff. And you know why? Because they used a little bit more sauce. Sometimes in deep dish things, they don't use the right sauce ratio, and I'm just like, what am I eating?
And the convenience, if you're at the pageant, it was so nice.
Yeah.
And the risotto balls were very good.
I don't remember the risotto balls.
They were an appetizer. Delish.
Huh.
Cheesy risotto.
R.I.P. Pi. Mm-hmm. That's it. Last day was yesterday. It says they're looking for a buyer. I don't know if they're looking for a buyer for that location, for like not the fact they're looking for a buyer for the Pi, and that's P-I as like the Pi symbol.
Right.
I don't know if they're looking for a buyer for the actual company or just the building, but they said the last day was yesterday. So, Pi, we salute you.
Good pie.
Good pie. Bye.
Bye.
All right, now this. All right, that's brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. Hit up happy hour weekdays from 3 to 6 for $4 pizza, burgers, or wings at Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. From Kirkwood, Missouri, Tanner Kraft is out. Tanner's been a listener to the Riz Show for the last 5 years, and his mornings are incomplete without this here radio program. Loves the funny dynamics that the Riz Gang always gets into and each of the individual personalities of each member. Moon's calming presence, Rafe and Lern's back and forth, King Scott's hair, and the fact that I'm the, I don't know what he means by this, grump of the group. Appreciates the show for all that they do in the local community and excited to be part of Team Riz. Well, thank you, Tanner. Tanner Kraft from Kirkwood is our Team Riz member of the day. He gets a super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up. 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, it is 7:12. We got crap on celebrities after the break. First look at the traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. Things are looking clear as of now. Your point forecast, scattered showers and storms today. Might be some isolated thunderstorms as well. High of 89 right now. It is not 89.
Okay.
Cool.
But my temperature gauge
Not
is gone.
89.
It's hang on. It is 69.
All right. Yeah, the best
That is
temperature.
89.
Yeah, they are saying we're supposed to get remnants of that hurricane up here Tuesday night, Wednesday maybe. So a lot of rain may be on the way. All right, grab on celebrities after the break. What do you got?
2 guys with DUIs walk into a bar in Scotland. A show 18 years in the making. What if Margot Robbie just ate a big burrito? And what is the best sequel of the last 20 years?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. And today is National Video Game Day.
Ooh, got to celebrate.
All right, so what are the top-selling video games of all time?
Okay.
Do not look it up.
Okay.
Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun with this, all right?
All right.
All that and more. Grab on celebrities. Next, stay there.
It's Riz, it's Jeff Burton backstage at Wayback Point Fest with Vaden and Donnie from the Toadies. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How you doing? Hello, how you doing?
See, this is not that bad. I mean, you guys are from Texas, so this swampiness is all right.
Yes. Oh yeah, we need just fine sweaters. This is sweater weather.
This is old hat for you guys. So.
He took off a cardigan right before we started rolling, actually.
I took off my
News from my friends over at Schnucks. Now, you know I'm always talking about how great their rewards program is, but now it's even better. Because now they just released new perks to make it more personalized. So they now have personal double points days, which makes earning rewards at Schnucks easier and faster. Just keep an eye right there on the rewards app for your personal double points day coupon. Once you clip it, you can use it to get double the points on your entire purchase. So instead of your usual 2% back, you're getting 4% back in Schnucks rewards to use on a future purchase. And you get to choose when to use the coupon. You can apply it the next time you do a stock-up shopping, so you really get bang for your buck. It's an in-app coupon, so make sure you download the Schnucks Rewards app and check your digital coupons. That's where you'll find this coupon when it periodically pops up. Download the Schnucks Rewards app today and look out for those personal double points days.
I'm a fan, I'm a freaking nerd, I'm a big fan. St. Louis City has my heart, and Together Credit Union has made it so very easy for me. Not only have they dressed me well with this lovely scarf, but they gave me access to the St. Louis City SC Visa card. The credit and the debit card exclusive to Together Credit Union members, but it's gotten me 10% off food and bev in the stadium at the home opener. It got me 10% off at the team store, which is beautiful, by the way. And you know how Riz and I are super cheap with our time. We don't like to stop or wait in lines because we're prissy, we're crybabies, whatever. I got express entry because of this little card right here, so you can get it too at Together Credit Union. I love them. Go City! All for City!
It is a very, very big day in the land of Red Hot Chili Pepper fans everywhere, and I am so unbelievably honored to be joined today by Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Flea, St. Louis is saying hello to you.
I love St. Louis, and I fondly miss the raucous nights, Mississippi nights that we used to have over there. And hello to everybody. Love to one and all.
Man, it's really great to hear your voice, but also, too, it's wonderful to have a new Red Hot Chili Peppers album that is out today, and John Frusciante back in the Chili Peppers. Flea, can you kind of talk to us a little bit about how he got back into the fold with you guys? And I know that you guys had maintained a friendship even when he wasn't in the band. Were you guys still jamming and playing together when he wasn't a Chili Pepper?
We occasionally jammed, and we always were friends, and we get together and talk. And, it was difficult, too, because he left, and we got someone else to replace him who was his friend. And it's sort of like, when you break up with a girlfriend and then you start dating their friend or something, it's like being in a band with someone is a very emotional and,
It is hot out there, and if you're tired of paying high utility bills every month because your home AC just keeps on running, it's because your windows probably are not energy efficient. So say If yours are just builder grade or they're over 8 years old, the seals are likely broken. So you should say, air's leaking out. You're paying, the high price for high utility bills all year long. Window Nation's high quality windows are built to last a lifetime. We are talking about a lifetime. That is huge. Right now, for every 2 windows you buy, you'll get 2 windows free. No limit on how much you can save. No limit. Plus, you can save even more with 0 down, no interest, no payments for 24 months. And Window Nation's windows come with a lifetime warranty. That's why I said lifetime so many times. You can have them installed, by the way, in 1 day or less. They were even recently ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies. That is right. So you can trust Window Nation for high quality, affordable windows. Stop paying more than you have to. Schedule a fast in-home estimate right now at 866-90Nation. Tell them Moon sent you and say to those high utility bills. Visit windownation.com.
All right, so here we are, way back Point Fest, the first interview of the day. It's Real Big Fish, everybody. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you. Great to see you.
Fantastic.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey.
Thank you. You know what? No, don't stop. No, more, please, more.
It's really great to have you guys back. We have, over the years, done so many different things, so many shows. Yeah. I did legitimately the worst stage intro I've ever done in my life at a Real Big Fish show at Mississippi Nights through no fault of your own. I came up on stage too late. Your cue music that night was Billie Jean from Michael Jackson. I'll never forget. And I'm getting up there and I'm doing my spiel. And Aaron, you came up behind me and were like, "Are you done yet, Donnie? Are you done? Are you done with the intro?" Yes, I am. Thank you. And then you guys went out and rocked it. But it's really great to have you here, man. Thank you guys for coming out. No, it was not your fault. No. Somebody probably told me wrong. But do you remember any of those, older shows here? Because we've had you at the amphitheater. I mean, Mississippi Nights. All over the place.
I was just telling you guys a story about first time I tried really hot sauce. I wasn't into it back in the old days. But the singer of Smash Mouth at one of these festivals gave me Dave's Insanity sauce or something, and I was like...
And that was here?
That was here. My first time trying hot sauce.
I don't even remember.
Excited?
I don't even remember you guys being... I don't remember you guys being here with Smash Mouth. Even.
Yeah, maybe it was somewhere in Florida.
I think it was Blues Traveler.
All right.
Yeah, it could have been. Who knows?
Maybe it was the Spin Doctors that gave me...
You know what? I will still...
No, it was Gegita.
Wow, oh wow. We are going deep
That's
into the 90s
reference
bands.
of the 90s.
I only know the Whoever You Are song. I have nothing else going on with Gegita, even remotely.
Marcy Playground. Would that have been funnier?
Sex and Candy, St. Joe and the School Bus.
There you go.
Yeah, I could do the single game all day. All day. So, one of the things...
Who sang that song? If you see K. And if you see K.
What song is
it? You die. I don't know. It's a 90s song.
Okay. 90s.
You said you know about the 90s.
Well, I think I know a lot about the 90s, but I don't know necessarily everything.
Okay.
He does.
I really thought that we were going good places when the interview started. Now I'm questioning whether
the interview started.
never a good sign.
I was going to tell a great story about hot sauce, but
it's one of those internet shows where the host Sean Evans, he interviews A-list celebrities. And as the interview goes on, they're eating chicken wings to get progressively hotter. Well, Stella Artois is partnering with Hot Ones, and they're bringing hot wings and hot trivia to our fair city. Sign up now to compete in 3 rounds of trivia where the questions get more difficult as the wings get hotter. And the next event is Thursday with me at the Hot Shots in Wentzville from 6 to 8. So you can visit Cyberg's or Hot Shots locations, sign up to participate. So get your team together. Compete in the competition for an awesome STL Staycation Grand Prize, which is a 2-night stay at Live by Lowe's Hotel, Stella Artois beer pairing dinner at Bourbon and Clark Restaurant, and Cardinals suite tickets. Or, hey, if you don't want to compete, just come hang out Thursday against 6 to 8 at the Hot Shots in Wentzville and watch the festivities and enjoy some free Stella sampling and your chance at attendance prizes. Stella Artois, Hot Ones, and myself, Hot Shots in Wentzville, Thursday from 6 to 8. Get your team signed up at all Hot Shots locations.
All right, Point Fest 2022. It is live, and I am so excited. As you know, This is one of my favorite bands ever. The Struts, gentlemen, thank you so much.
That was
for
a
being
lovely
here.
introduction.
So
Thank you very
excited.
much.
So to start, I actually have a prop because I met you guys several years ago. It was backstage at a show, and Luke, you had disappeared for a moment, and I missed an autograph on my favorite piece of merch ever.
Here we go.
There's a badge on your bag as well with the Struts on.
So,
Flag.
Ah.
The flag.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, rizshow@1057thepoint.com. Sex and fun facts coming up. Sex toy of the week. If we have time today, we'll play Do It, Bitch. Give away some fabulous prizes, including tickets to go see Limp Bizkit. That show's coming up next Thursday.
I know.
A week from Thursday.
I have terrible news.
What?
I'm not going to make the show.
Oh, you're not going to be there?
What do you mean?
I thought you were going away the next day.
I have a headline show in LA the next day, but my flight got changed again. Remember, I changed the flight to Friday so I could make the Limp Bizkit show and be a part of this fun. And
you're out?
I'm now playing a different instrument, and I have to be there the night before.
Oh, you're out.
I'm missing freaking Limp Bizkit. And
You're out of the competition.
No one is more... I'm not even sad. I'm pissed.
Hey, Scott, let the powers that be know that we're going to be off Friday. Prepare a best of.
All right, I'm going to call them.
Prepare a best of for the 19th.
What's their number again?
Prepare the best of best ofs because we're all going.
Oh, I know.
Just 1-800-POWERS.
Okay.
One of us will be on stage.
Well, not this guy. He'll be on stage somewhere else.
I'm terribly
the
sorry.
next day.
I'm terribly sorry to let everyone down.
Well, it's really unfortunate that you're going to miss my cameo appearance with Limp Bizkit next Thursday.
All right, well, listen. You'll still participate in our Limp Bizkit Olympics, which start tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Get ready.
Listen, man, I was born ready.
Get ready,
Born ready
for the
LB.
Limp Bizkit Olympics.
I can't even say that.
I've been practicing. Oh, that's a bummer. Unless we also got we also have Struts tickets to give away. What is this? Pops is for lovers.
Oh, that's
Emo night?
Hawthorne Heights.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Hawthorne Heights, Thursday,
Nice.
and Berlin, Armor for Sleep. Saturday night, July 27th, over at Pops. Okay, I guess we got tickets for that. And sold out tickets to go see Highly Suspect at Del Mar Hall on July the 25th. All right, today is two things. Today is Be a Kid Again Day, and it's also Video Game Day. So you can kind of combine those things.
Mm-hmm. Get your Game Gear out.
So today is Be a Kid Day again. If you could spend your entire day as a kid again, what would you do?
I'd go to my... Like, if I could be a kid again?
Yeah, I mean now,
Oh.
like, so you are little Lern right now.
I'd go back to my grandma Imogene's house. I'd climb up those willow trees where my little tree house was. I'd climb on top of the roof. I mean, we're climbing in anywhere we could climb as kids, we were climbing up.
Mm-hmm.
Play with my dogs, ride my motorcycle around.
God, what would I do? Like, it's summer break. I don't know if I'm up early. Is this one of those I'm going to get up early days?
Right.
On summer break to get as much in as I can?
Probably.
Heck yeah.
Are you knowledgeable? Are you Riz now, brain?
Oh, I'd love to have the naivete
Makes a
of-
difference because I'm going to jack a car if I.
You gonna steal a car?
Well, because now I know how to drive, and I know that this day is going to be over, and I'm going to be back into 43-year-old Moon. So.
You're gonna go put a prop bet.
Yeah,
I guess
Super
it's
Bowl
go back.
18
I
or
guess it's
whatever.
go back to when you were a kid.
Yeah, we're not doing any like leaving a note to right past wrongs or anything crazy like
You're
that.
playing. You go back and play.
You go back and play.
Something involving my bike, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But there were some summer days where I would get up early to cram as much in as I could on a summer break day, or there were the days I slept till 1 o'clock.
I was always getting peeled out of bed by adults. They were like, get out of bed. I could have slept forever.
Me too.
You guys have that where you walk through one of your childhood happy places, like in your brain, you can see exactly what you remember. And do you ever do that when you're like meditating or just chilling? You can because to me, I was at my grandma's house every day after school. So I can walk from her driveway through her home to her backyard to her barns to the edge of the property line. Like I can still see it in my brain. And it's one of the best memories of all time.
I guess so. If I get myself back to when I was a young teenager, before a car, patrolling the neighborhood.
That's awesome.
I didn't have a farmhouse to go to or, a grandma's house to go to.
But you can see the route that you used
But
to
I
go.
could see my route up to Eric's house, down to Mike's house, down to the park.
That's awesome.
Especially on a summer day when my mom and dad were at work and I was kind of left to my own devices. It was awesome. And would I just go, maybe I'd play video games for the first part of the day and then go out and do something later. I don't know. Whatever I wanted to do. The world was my oyster. I had no responsibilities.
Yeah.
It's great.
It's sweet.
Yeah, it was really a wonderful time.
I think probably my favorite summer was probably the summer of me being 13 or 14. Before I got a job, before I really had any of those responsibilities. It was awesome.
I can see the woods. We had like in dirt. I mean, honestly, man, for a bunch of poor kids, we really did. We hooked it up. There was a place called Silver Bridge that we'd ride our bikes to, and we had created these dirt trails like through the woods that had like ramps. Just a bunch of poor kids building ramps together. It was like the most fun and collaborative thing we were building to just injure ourselves constantly.
Right. Yeah. Everything was a potential ramp.
Yep.
Everything.
Everything you saw, especially dumpsters. Like dumpsters are just gold mines for ramps and different things.
Dude.
And then every hill was a potential, could I take cardboard and slide down that thing?
Or can I get enough speed to get up on top on my bike?
Yep.
If there was like a rock pile that the train cars dropped off on next to the railroad tracks, I'm like, we're getting on top of that immediately.
Well, when do you think you quote unquote stopped acting like a kid?
Oh man! Right after I got off those water skis last week.
Yeah. Immediately when I was 18.
Close them up.
Damn, dude.
I was like, it's over. I'm officially not going to be a kid anymore.
Your inner Thomas Jane got stung by all the bees.
Yeah.
No, I think when I got my first job is like when it started to like.
Well, to a degree, I had a full-on Arrested Development. Obviously, I was.
When you had a kid at a
I became a father at 17.
You too.
So there's a full-on Arrested Development aspect to a lot of my being and psyche, and I think obviously living on the road and in rock and roll allows you to kind of stay arrested.
That's true.
And a kids and young. In some ways,
yes.
In some ways, very bad. In some ways, very good. The older I get, the more I realize how much that affected me. And I think all of us kind of just in this zone, even though this isn't rock and roll, it's close. It's entertainment. We're all kind of kids at heart.
Yeah,
and I think a lot of people get into their 70s and 80s, and you can tell, like, oh, they're a kid at heart in a good way. And I think I definitely have been kind of built and destined to always be just this fun adrenaline kid.
All right, today also is National Video Game Day. So, the top-selling video games of all time. Now, I'm just talking units sold, not money-wise, units sold.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Now, pack-in games are counted toward sales totals, considering most games on this list were, at one point, bundled with a console.
Okay.
That counts, you say?
That does count. Free downloads are not counted as sales.
Okay.
So no Fortnite and no League of Legends.
No Tetris?
Tetris
Yes,
you had to pay
Tetris
for.
is definitely on there.
Okay, so just some honorable mentions, like Animal Crossing's New Horizon is not in the top 10. That's number 13. Pokemon Generation 1, that's number 12. And Super Mario Brothers is number 11.
Okay.
Whoa.
Holy cow.
I thought that was going to be...
The OG Super Mario Brothers is 48 million units sold.
Donkey Kong.
No.
No, it's going to be Grand Theft Auto.
Which one?
5.
5.
That's number 3. It's 200 million.
Yeah. And then Red Dead Redemption 2.
200 million units sold. Grand Theft Auto 5 released in 2013.
God, does that mean that made $1 billion?
Yeah,
Had to have, right?
It's only... Isn't it the first media company to ever have their first 3-day release, and they gross over $1 billion?
Is that Rockstar
Grand Theft
or
Auto
Take-Two?
5.
Yeah, Rockstar.
Rockstar, 200 million. And you said Red Dead Redemption 2, that's number 7, released in 2018, 62 million.
Are there some vintage ones that I'm going to know on here? Because I don't game. Okay, let's see. Sonic the Hedgehog?
No.
Halo 2.
I'm so lame at this.
Really?
007?
Halo 2 wasn't there?
Call of Duty.
No.
What a
Zelda. You had mentioned it before.
Tetris?
Tetris.
Oh.
Is the #1
Awesome.
top-selling video game of all time.
Came out on my birthday, you guys.
It was on
1985.
520 million.
You know why? Because
Amazing.
if you played it on like 3 consoles.
Released in
You could have it-
1984.
You could have it in a handheld. you
84,
could have it in a normal one. You could have it on PC.
I think it came with for a while, too.
Tetris did?
Yeah.
Oh, with Game Boy.
It came with something.
There was like another
The
game.
way that Super Mario Brothers came with the original Nintendo.
Was it
like
Pong?
The Mario Brothers Duck Hunt 2 cartridge.
Yeah. I think it was a. I think
There was
it
a
was the first
Tetris
one.
package for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Oh, with the Nintendo console?
Was there?
Yeah, there
I
was
can't remember
one
if
that
it was Super Nintendo. One of them had a
never
Tetris
saw that.
package for a
because it had
while.
the double on. You could see the sticker. It had Tetris and some other game.
Well, that's #1. 520 million units sold. Tetris is the #1 top-selling video game, and these are updated 2024 numbers of all time.
World of Warcraft?
Incredible.
Nope.
Final Fantasy?
Nope.
Are there any Zeldas on there?
Nope.
Mario Kart?
Mario Kart 8.
Really?
70.43 million units sold at #6, released in 2014.
Did you say
E.T.
Pac-Man?
No Pac-Man.
This is worldwide, you say? FIFA
Nope.
18?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Not in the top 10.
What about the Sega Game Gear game for Dracula, the
Nope.
movie with Keanu Reeves?
Nope.
Because I had that.
Madden? Any of the Maddens? Nope.
Castlevania.
No, we're getting into
Tony
stuff that
Hawk?
we're getting into stuff that I've heard of that I've
Oh,
never
Tony
played.
Hawk. That's a great one.
No.
Yeah, that was a big
All
one.
right, #10 is Overwatch. I don't know what this game
Oh,
is.
Overwatch
Overwatch
is
is
huge.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's 2016 release, 50 million sold. The Witcher 3,
Yeah.
Yeah, those are big.
that's #9, 50 million.
Really?
One
I
of the
would not
Lego.
have thought that.
One of the Lego games.
No.
Batman. There's a Batman one.
No. The Elder Scrolls 5, Skyrim.
Okay. everybody likes
Skyrim's
I
that.
know,
big.
not that one. 2011, 60 million copies sold.
Everybody likes that. Oh,
Duck Hunt?
what about what's the other one that was just like that?
Which one? Elders? Like Destiny or
Number
Yeah,
5.
Destiny.
No, #5 was released in 2017. PUBG,
Oh,
75 million.
yeah.
I don't know
PUBG
what
was
that is.
free though.
PUBG.
It listed as a top-selling video game.
Interesting.
Wii Sports is #4.
Oh my gosh, we played Wii Sports because that's what we had down in Alabama, and man, it holds up, guys. When that come out in 2003 or something?
06.
Really, that far? All I know is
November
that
19th, 2006.
all it has is the bowling, baseball, tennis, golf, and boxing, but you can't do boxing with multiplayers. Guys, it is still fun. We found ourselves in there like full-on family tennis.
Sweating.
And like, oh my gosh, it is awesome. Like, fine, you're the best at tennis, but let's play baseball. It is so fun.
And Minecraft is #2.
Oh, Scott,
duh.
you screwed up there, man. That's your
Yeah.
game.
300 million.
You didn't say Guitar Hero.
No, but I bet you that's got to be in the top 50. Guitar
Well,
Hero.
the problem with that is it costs you more because you had to get the guitar.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't get it just because I was like, I don't know about that.
Everyone had it already, so I was good.
Surprised Tony Hawk wasn't in top 10. I feel like that was the game.
Yeah.
The original Pro Skater. Everybody had that game.
Changed my life
PS1.
twice.
Yeah, but I think just people our age.
I get it. Maybe they just didn't sell as many units back then. Because it seems like most of the games are new.
Yeah, most of these are new. I don't know. What is PUBG? I hear about
It's another-
that one.
PUBG is in a what do you call it? It's like Fortnite when you're dropping on.
Oh, okay.
But it was kind of it's kind of what everybody stole their things from. PUBG was like in between Fortnite and Call of Duty and what was the other one that's really hard that everybody plays that takes you forever? It's kind of an amalgam of that, but it was harder and it was a little bit more primitive, but it definitely started like the craze. It was the game.
Happy Video Game Day, you nerds.
I appreciate
Enjoy.
that. Thank you.
Enjoy. All right, today is July the 8th. Back in the day, 143 years ago in 1881, druggist Edward Berner of Two Rivers, Wisconsin, invented the ice cream sundae.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you, Edward. And here's the story. A customer asked him to top a dish of ice cream with chocolate sauce. The sauce previously only used for flavored sodas, which were illegal to serve on Sundays. So Edward sold his ice cream concoction on the Sabbath and called it a sundae.
And misspelt it.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't be any the wiser.
34 years ago, 1990, the series finale of Mr. Belvedere airs on ABC.
Oh, man.
And you know what? I thought about this for a second. Mr. Belvedere is one of those shows that everybody remembers, but can you tell me the plot of any single episode? No. No, you can't. Everybody.
He took a slow boat from China, and when he walked through the door, who cares? I remember the theme song.
But you can't remember anything. So Mr.
Bob Uecker's in that, right?
Bob Uecker's the dad.
I thought he was Harry Carey for the longest time.
I remember one episode where he gets in a fight with the kid, and it was like really, it was really like dark.
Okay. Well, what about
He calls like INS. The kid calls like custom
immigration
on Mr. Belvedere and gets him deported. I remember one episode. I swear to God.
Mr. Belvedere is one of those shows that everybody remembers, but no one loved it.
All right, give me a single plot.
Or maybe even watched it. Can anyone? I don't know.
Give me a single plot line of Charles in Charge.
Oh, dude.
Okay, moving on. Give me a single plot line of Perfect World.
I never watched Perfect World.
Give me a single plot line of the one where the gal froze the time with touching her fingers together.
That's
right. Sabrina the Teenage Witch?
No,
what was that called?
Stupid Sabrina. Like, we're talking about boop, boop. It's like where her dad lived
Small
in.
Wonder?
No, Small Wonder was the robot.
Oh, man.
Saved by the
What
Bell
was
could
that?
stop time.
Wait, what did I say? Perfect World? What the hell is that?
Yeah.
Perfect World.
Perfect World was...
That's the one where that one thing happened.
I think I invented one, and you guys think
No, Perfect World was a
you have
show.
a memory.
Perfect World was a Brad Pitt.
I don't think Perfect World was
the movie with the
Small
where he
Wonder.
wants
Is
to
that his
bang
hair?
the cartoon.
The cool hair.
Small Wonder is what I was thinking of.
If not, A Perfect World was like a Jared Leto thing.
Small Wonder. Get out of town.
Small
I
Wonder.
have been thinking about that show because I remember
what am I
watching it and I
thinking
never
of?
knew what it was called.
Small
as a
Wonder
child.
was the robot.
Yeah.
That was the robot daughter/maid.
I like.
What am I thinking? A Different World.
Different World.
Different World. Yeah. See, I made something up and you thought it was real.
They had weird episodes, though, and I looked it up. There was a 2-part Mr. Belvedere deportation episode where he goes to prison because he catches the kid cheating on a history test, and he tells the parents, and so the kid, to get him back, rats him out to
No kidding.
customs. Yeah, because I remember like they always
So
had weird.
INS
There's always
comes to
like
pick
one
him up?
weird episode in the '80s where you're like, man, that's hardcore.
4 full seasons of Out of This World. That is the one where the gal touches her fingers
that is
together,
what I
and
was
the ghost of the dad lives in some crystal thing shaped like an ESPN phone on the
Uncle Bino.
Yeah, it touches her fingers together, freezes
Would
time.
you like to swing on a star?
Da-da. Yeah.
Carry moonbeams home in a jar.
Name one plot line of that.
I never watched.
Name one plot line of
dude.
Family Matters.
She probably had to study more, so she paused time and studied, and then
Yeah, but Family
unpaused.
Matters, you know the show.
But tell me a single plot line.
But that one
I'm just
is
throwing
still
it in
in the
there.
cultural zeitgeist. You know, Steve Urkel still does stuff. And
All right, fine. Silver Spoon.
Mr. Belvedere.
Silver Spoons. That guy's on some stupid cop show. Ricky Schrader.
Ricky Schroeder.
Schroeder,
Was
yeah.
it Narcos?
Anyway, Mr. Belvedere ran for 6 seasons, 117 episodes.
Wild.
Wow.
Growing pains.
Honestly, I thought it was the show about a rabbit from the 60s, so I've never
Mr.
seen this-
Belvedere?
Yeah, mister Belvedere.
This goes to show you, by the way, because I can't think of a single plot line for any of these things except for Saved by the Bell. I can give you about 5 of them.
Well,
it just
Saved by
goes
the
to show you how
Yeah.
sharp Saved by the Bell was.
In Full House, too. Stephanie Smokes. Remember that?
In what? In Full House?
Yeah, at Full House. Like the cool girl smoking,
What do you think
and
the most
Stephanie starts
popular-
smoking.
We knew it would be Stephanie.
What do you think
by
the most
way.
popular or most known episode of Saved by the Bell is? Is it where she takes the
Oh, it's the pills.
yeah.
pills?
I'm so excited.
I'm so excited.
It's the
I'm
pills
so
episode.
afraid.
It's the pills. It's the pills.
It's the pills episode, for sure.
And then the one after that, for me at least, has to be Kelly Kapowski using the zit cream that they invented, and it turned her face purple.
What
Come on.
about Screech using heroin?
Oh, yeah. That was
And
the
when he
college
knocked up
days.
Turtle.
Remember, he became a
Yeah.
prostitute
Yeah.
because he needed
No, he was the
And he
pimp.
was a method actor, so it became problematic.
32 years ago, 1992, Melrose Place premiered on Fox. I watched that. 29 years ago, 1995, TLC's Waterfalls hit #1. 14 years ago, 2010, during an ESPN primetime special, LeBron James announced he was leaving Cleveland and taking his talents to South Beach. That same day, Christopher Nolan's Inception premieres. And 4 years ago, tragedy, 2020, Naya Rivera drowned at Lake Piru while swimming with her 4-year-old son. She had just enough energy to get him to safety before the current pushed her under. Her body wasn't found until 6 days later. That was, she was Glee, right? She was on Glee? Naira Rivera, I think so.
I think so.
All right, that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And we start with this. Justin Timberlake and Tiger Woods are opening a bar in Scotland. The singer-actor and the golf great first opened T-Squared in New York City, and it was so popular that the pair decided to expand the operations to Scotland. So the Manhattan-based watering hole has games like bowling and playing darts and some simulated golf. The Scotland one, with some documents that were obtained by Billboard, described the proposed bar as an experience with a broader range of cinema, dining, and entertainment.
Huh. Interesting timing for a guy who just got a DUI. Although, that stuff doesn't just happen overnight as far as these openings. So
it's been in the works.
It's been in the works for a while.
Right.
But I'm wondering if he tries to open up a bar in the U.S. now, if he has a DUI conviction, will that hinder it?
He already has the one in New York, so I don't know. Probably not.
But trying to get a new liquor license for someplace, I wonder if that hurts.
I'm sure he's got so many people that will go under their names that they'll be able to make it happen. This is really cool. Josh Homme of Queens of the Stone Age revealed that they're going to be the first act to play in the catacombs beneath Paris. The exact date of the show has not been announced, but apparently Josh has been working on this for 18 years. It's going to be recorded live. And I looked it up. There's about 6 million people and their skulls buried in the catacombs. And the catacombs were made because, back in the day, there was an overflow of cemeteries. And you can still be buried down there if you want. There's a wish list or a wait list to put your skull down in the catacombs in Paris.
Neato.
So, kind of neat. I think this is really interesting, and I will be watching it on the recorded version.
I'm sure.
Yeah, and also you'd think it'd be like rattling the bones down there, and what does that do?
Oh, it makes it better. You get more into it when your bones are rattled.
Yeah. A 75-year-old Journey fan in Cleveland has reportedly been swindled out of $122,000 by somebody who was claiming to be Steve Perry. The imposter told the woman that he needed a woman in his life, had a great business opportunity for her. Again, she's 75. She ended up wiring this guy $72,000 and then sent $50,000 in gift cards. When faux Perry wouldn't provide a pic or an ID or a passport, the woman finally got suspicious and then called the police after she'd sent
just so you guys know, I sent the new lead singer of Journey $50,000 in gift cards.
No. You know how this started. After a lot of eye contact at a concert.
Yeah.
For sure. You be careful. In movies news this weekend, Despicable Me 4 won the 4th of July weekend box office.
Saw it.
What'd you think?
Fell asleep.
Okay. $122.6 million is what it earned, and it brought in an additional $106.9 million overseas. Inside Out 2 continued to be as popular as the Disney Pixar film earned another $30 million, and then A Quiet Place, Day One, Maxine, and Bad Boys Ride or Die rounded out the top 5.
Went on Saturday, 4th of July. Went when it was raining out and stuff like that in the morning. Went with the family, fell asleep, missed about 45 minutes of the movie, had a good snoozer.
Nice.
So.
Was it packed in there?
Packed.
I still haven't seen more than 20 minutes of a Despicable Me, and I've paid for theater seats for that nap multiple times.
I did. I paid, $15 for a nap.
You had your popcorn?
Ate popcorn, was in a popcorn coma. Woke up, and the end of the movie was happening.
Right on. Everybody was happy.
It was great.
Rumors are circulating Margot Robbie is possibly expecting her first child with her husband, Tom Ackerley. However, it's just a rumor. The couple was pictured on vacation. Apparently, people are jumping to conclusions because she had her belly out. She was on vacation. And I was excited when I saw the headline. I have my belly out all the time.
Nobody says I'm pregnant.
That's what I thought. And, I love Margot Robbie. And if they're pregnant, I'm excited for them. But also, I looked at the photo, and she just looks like, happy, and maybe she ate a really amazing meal. We've all been there. So I'm not jumping to the conclusion yet till she confirms.
Did she have the criminally overrated Chipotle burrito, maybe?
Maybe. They're on vacation.
Man, I had one of those yesterday, and that's 3 meals. That's 3 meals. What they're allowed to stuff into that thing is not fair.
Did you miss out on, you weren't here on Wednesday. This man went off on Chipotle and.
Why? What's going on?
It's just that.
I mean, it's spectacularly average, but it is a burrito. If you're looking for a burrito, how good can it be?
It's so tightly wrapped.
It's just a burrito. I mean, you can only screw it up so much, and you can only make it so great.
I don't know. The place I went to.
And you customize it.
It's a burrito.
The place I went to was just sad.
You get what you get.
You're
looking
at the location I went to was sad. It was sad. I got a sad burrito.
I got a Tennessee burrito.
I'm like, I'll take the carne asada.
Yeah.
I'll take fajita veggies. red beans. I'm going to go, yes, a little cheese, lettuce. Sadness is free. Okay, I'll take that. Wrap that up in there.
I did have a first habit at this Chipotle. They said, do you want this, this, this? You know, it was like the mild, the regular tomato, the green, or the hot. And I said, which one tastes the best? And she goes, I don't know. I go, well, which one's your favorite? And she goes, I don't like any of these. I've never tried these. And I just went, what?
Cool, thanks.
I've never had anybody say, I've never tried any of these.
The Chipotle I went to, it was after we all went. We had to grab a quick meal. And the location I went to, the one by Lern's house, which she probably frequents.
Yeah, man. Okay.
First off, the manager was dressing down an employee in front of people.
Oh, that's always professional.
The eye roll of the person who's like, "Do you want a bowl or burrito?" And I had a bowl. And then you get at your table, you go, "What am I doing here? What is this?"
You're eating condiments. It's a burrito.
I paid for this slop
it's
a trough. It's a small
trough. If you put lettuce in it, the lettuce gets wilty. We got hot and cold going on here?
Dude, are you anti-burrito? Are we like learning that you hate burritos right now? Maybe that's it.
No, I love burritos.
Okay.
I love
Wilty
burritos.
lettuce, there's no way around it. Unless it's a taco and then it's open air.
You know what I'm saying though? You put there's a lot of cold ingredients in a bowl. And you're just kind of taking your fork and just like mixing stuff around. Like, what's going on here?
I mean,
it's a salad.
Yeah, it's somebody that wants everything in a burrito, but wants to say that they're having a salad instead.
Yeah.
That's why I'm just like,
undercooked rice.
Just give me in something I can hold for at least a minute before it totally falls apart.
I got mad at Tim on Saturday morning, since we're sharing. We walked up to the Caldi that's like a couple miles away from our house. I'm like, let's go get breakfast at Caldi. Let's walk there. And I got a Egg McMuffin Impossible Patty sandwich. It was delicious. He got a burrito, veggie burrito. Bites into it, too hot, decides he's going to wrap it back up and not eat it. And I go, what are you doing? And I got very aggravated at him. He's like, it's too hot. And I'm like, well, why don't we cut it open and we'll let it air out? And I was like halfway done.
It's too hot.
It's too hot. He wouldn't eat. And I go, so I'm like, I'm trying to have breakfast.
Yeah.
And he's like, why are you so aggravated? I go, this is ruining this for me. Like we're in the shade. We walked here.
Yeah, we're supposed to have breakfast together.
We have breakfast together.
This is not me at breakfast now. You have breakfast later.
Let's go get utensils. We'll cut it up and let it cool off. He's like, no. And I'm like, oh my God. And then I sat there and I was pissed. And then he started eating it eventually. But anyway, the burritos are too hot. There's wilted lettuce. The men are very opinionated
Burned his mouth
about.
spite eating a burrito.
He did.
Man, I love Caldi, and I'm cheering for you. I really love them. Remember we did that cupping
Yes.
over at the roaster? Incredible. But man, they opened up one over by me on Zumbel, and it's not great.
What?
It's really bad.
I love the one down in the valley. We go all the time.
The valley one rules.
Fan.
Oh, step it up. Well, it was brand new when we went, and it's like maybe a
Give it
year or
another
two old
shot.
now. Yeah. Listen, I love Caldi. I'm in your corner.
Well, you want to have Danny Trujillo in your corner too. Machete. He is 80 years old, and he has addressed, I'm sure you saw this over the 4th of July weekend, he got in an altercation. In the video, you see Danny Trio punching a man and throwing a chair at a parade in Los Angeles. He says it started when a man threw water balloons at his classic car. He says, quote, I don't think I would have gotten out of the car if somebody hadn't yelled, it's acid. And then that's when I got panicked. When I got out of the car, boom, then a balloon hit me. Then I look up and see a guy holding one. I went over and said, what in the hell is wrong with you? After Trejo left his car, he confronted the men who were standing there on the sidewalk before appearing to throw a punch at one of the men, throwing a chair, and then later tumbling off the curb because he kind of lost his footing. The actor told TMZ that he stepped back, fell off the curb after the man tried to grab him. He said he wasn't injured, though.
Okay, so Danny Trejo is 80 years old.
80 years old.
He's got a documentary. It's called Inmate Number One. It's about him, about his life, which I watch. It's terrific. The guy is a legit badass. Like legit did time in a rough prison, was a gang member. Not a man, even at the age of 80. He's in incredible shape, who should be trifled with.
Did you watch his buddy in the video, too? They're both being interviewed, and his buddy's, like, kind of busted up as well. And they just both look like men that you do not want to mess with.
No.
And throw water balloons at. The iconic bikini worn by Carrie Fisher in Star Wars The Return of the Jedi is headed to auction.
I saw this. How much do you think it's going to go for an auction? The Return of the Jedi, classic Jabba the Hutt bikini.
The nerd's favorite
the metal bikini
suit of all time.
And I actually have a stat. So I have two stats. What it's going to be auctioned for first, and then what a replica of another one of the versions that she wore in 2015 sold for.
Okay, I'll say the OG one, the original.
The original.
Real
Carrie
one
Fisher
is,
wore it.
$30K.
All right, you say 30K.
Wow.
And
Rafe,
the
what do you think?
and the replica $30.
Okay.
What more? I think there's one nerd that's going to pay a lot of money to out himself as a creep.
Just to
And,
smell it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to
Like it
go.
hasn't been washed.
I just think it's like a thing.
I'm
that,
buying it just to smell it.
It's such a iconic nerd sex symbol.
It
I
is.
think somebody will buy it for more than they should.
Yeah, she looked hot in that.
So I'm going to say at least 100,000.
Okay. What about you, Scott?
Wow. So you guys went way lower than I thought. I was thinking a little higher, but I'll say $500,003.
So you saw these numbers.
Yeah, I saw the numbers.
So the
It's
production.
Star Wars fans, man.
I know, but
So the original one that was worn by Carrie Fisher, the bikini, is going to start at $30,000 and go up from there.
Well, hey,
It's going to
It's
start
going to start at $30,000, so there's
Hey,
no way.
at least I
it's
got
gonna
one number
end
right.
there.
However, the production used bikini in 2015 that was sold for $96,000.
What?
Okay.
Closer
What?
to Rafe.
Starting at 30, there's no. I would like to see what it ends up as.
Wait, and that was the replica?
That was another production used.
Oh, it was used. Oh, I thought
I
you
don't know
meant
what
like,
it was used in. I mean, I imagine she wore it, but it wasn't the one in the movie. The one in the movie is being sold now, starting bids at $30K.
Okay.
And then I guess maybe if she did some sort of photo shoot or something, they had a replica that sold for $96,000.
Gotcha. And she was with Paul Simon for a while, married to Paul Simon for a while. Was that during that period?
She was with Paul Simon during the Blues Brothers.
Oh, okay. So before that.
Was she in the Blues Brothers before or after Star Wars?
It was
After.
Probably after.
Yeah, that's 80s, right? Star Wars was 70s.
Star Wars was
1980. Okay, so it was during.
Yeah.
In other iconic movie news, the new Jaws Lego set's going to set us all back $150. It's 1,497 pieces, comes with 3 minifigures of Martin Brody, Matt Hooper, and Sam Quint. There's an orca boat. You can also get the shark Bruce. You have to build him, though. And it looks pretty cool, so if you're a Jaws fan, you might want to check into that.
Yeah, be
But again,
careful leaving his teeth on the floor.
Exactly. Rest in peace to Oscar-winning producer John Landau, who died on July 5th at the age of 63 from cancer. I forgot that there's 2 John Landaus. And so when I saw this...
One's a director, the one that did like Thriller.
Well, one is he did Bruce Springsteen's work with Nebraska. He worked with Bruce Springsteen for like years and is part of the upcoming film about Bruce Springsteen. So he helped co-write and do things with Bruce Springsteen.
Who did like the Michael Jackson videos?
Could be the same guy. I just know him more from his Bruce Springsteen work. But the actual John Landau who passed away this weekend is who partnered with James Cameron quite often to do all sorts of scores. And so he helped with Titanic, Avatar. At 29, John Landau became an executive vice president of feature film productions at 20th Century Fox, giving us films like The Last of the Mohicans and True Lies.
Oh, yeah.
And so I have a couple of songs that he helped.
I'm thinking John Landis.
Yeah,
Landis.
John
He's the guy that
Landis.
did Blues Brothers.
Martin Landau.
John
Martin
Landis.
Landau, John Landis.
John Landis did Blues Brothers, right? Speaking of.
Did he do Blues Brothers?
I'm almost
Yes, he
100%
did.
sure.
Wild. Okay, anyways, John Landau.
Landau passes away, Oscar-winning producer. He's passed away at 63 from cancer. Here's just a little bit of...
Which clip is this?
either one of them can be played.
All right.
In other news, 16-time World Wrestling Champion John Cena has announced that he's retiring from the WWE. During Saturday's Monday in the Bank, Cena wore a shirt that read, "The last time is now," saying that the next WrestleMania will be his last time in the ring as a pro wrestler. Here's a little bit of John Cena.
The 2025 Royal Rumble will be my last. The 2025 Elimination Chamber will be my last.
What?
And I'm here tonight to announce that in Las Vegas, WrestleMania 2025 will be the last WrestleMania I compete in.
Hey, my hand is up.
Uh-huh.
I had no idea he was still wrestling. I thought he
I
kind of
think
had...
he does like.
I mean,
stuff
how deep are
every
we
now
going
and then.
here? Has he been doing it for 30 years?
Yeah.
This is insanity.
Wow. Yeah, he's an actor. He's
He's at everything else, and I had no idea that he was still doing that.
an actor,
Why would-
wrestler.
He's granted more than 700 wishes for the Make-A-Wish Foundation, which is the most anybody's done.
He does Amway. He's an Amway salesman.
He's got a lot going on.
So why is he? How often was he doing these things with the WWE? Or how? I
don't think full time.
Is that a monthly thing? Oh, okay, so it's not like
he was kind
there
of
every
popping
time.
in the way The Rock kind of pops back in.
Oh, all right.
You know, biannually. I could be wrong. I'm sure I know there's someone in the thread who's going to tell me.
And her name is Liv Maddox.
That must be a heck of a contract to have that guy doing all that he's doing, successful everywhere else, TV, movies, everything, and to have him come back and dip in once or twice, man, what a pain.
I don't want to give it away, but there's a show I'm watching currently that you go, John Cena pops in, and you go, oh, okay, this guy's in this now too, huh?
Everything.
He's everywhere. And finally, speaking of movies, the best movie sequels of the last 20 years. The Hollywood Reporter put out a list. I have the top 10
sequels.
So I don't want you to guess. I want you to think in your brain what comes to your mind first for you that you think should be on this list. I'm not going to have you guess the list.
I will tell you what it's. One of them is going to be the Batman with the Joker in it.
Yeah, The Dark Knight. That is number 2. But for you, like what movie sequel in the last 20 years really did it for you?
Oh, crud. In the last 20 years? Oh, see, I went all old stuff. 20 years. Give me a second on that.
Is number one is it a kid's thing?
No, the number 1 is a
Toy
franchise from the 80s that is still making movies today.
Oh, Creed.
No, but that is
Ghostbusters.
Creed is number 3.
Last
So
20
that
years.
sequel
Creed
on
is
there.
Yeah, but she said still today.
I dismissed Creed when it came out, and
It's good.
Dude, like when I finally saw those, I was like, I got to see all these. Michael B. Jordan is freaking awesome.
So the first one was in the 80s, and then the second one was within the past 20 years?
No, there were 2 in the 80s, or maybe like early 90s. I don't remember when
Are
the
you
second
counting like reboots?
Like Momoa's Conan?
Do some of these seem like reboots or are these legit
Well, yeah,
sequels?
like Creed. I mean, I guess Sylvester Stallone's in that, so technically that's a sequel.
That's a sequel.
The number 1 movie on this list does not have does not have an original actor from the original in it.
I'm thinking like Mad Max Fury Road.
That is the number 1.
Oh, okay.
But Mel Gibson isn't in that, right? And nobody is from the original movie.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, here, I'll give it to you. So in the last 20 years, Logan came in at number 10.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
Mission Impossible's Fallout.
Okay.
Number 9. Spider-Man from 2004 with, what's-his-face, Tobey Maguire. Number 7 was Dawn of Planet of the Apes. Avatar, The Way of Water is number 6. Dr. Sleep, which is the sequel to The Shining, came out, which actually was really good. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, which was animated, is number 4. Creed, number 3. The Dark Knight, and then Mad Max Fury Road is the number 1 best sequel of the last 20 years. And that's your crap on celebrities.
Yeah, it's a good list, I guess. Look at us not
Look at us.
tearing it to pieces. Save that one in the file of We Haven't Torn It to Pieces. Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Maya Hawke, Robin from Stranger Things and Anxiety and Inside Out 2, is 26. Jaden Smith is also 26. Sophia Bush is 42. That is Detective Aaron on Chicago PD. Also One Tree Hill and The Incredibles 2. Milo Ventimiglia. It's Jack on This Is Us and Peter on Heroes. Also Rocky's son in Rocky Balboa is 47. Kathleen Robertson from Beverly Hills 90210 is 51. Beck is 54. Michael Weatherly, very special agent Anthony in NCIS, and also in Bull is 56. Billy Crudup. That dude is one of the dudes that was like, you know the guy, you're comfortable with the guy, and you could never, you know, when you see his face, you're like, oh, what's that guy's name again? What's that guy's name again?
Oh, I know his
Almost famous.
He is awesome. Yeah, is he one of the... Is he the focus
Big
guy, or is he
fish,
just
dog.
another one of the out of focus guys, or was that Jason Lee?
No, he's the focus.
the main guy.
Okay, he's the
Jason
guy in
Lee's pissed.
in
He is a
focus.
golden god.
Honestly, dude,
That's-
that guy's good in everything.
He is excellent.
Crudup?
He doesn't get enough credit. He's great in, what's the Apple show he's in?
Yeah, Morning Show.
Morning Show he's great at.
He elevates
He was
everything.
Dr. Manhattan in the Watchmen movie.
is
He was
really
great
good.
in that.
Yeah, he's brilliant. 56, Marcus Chong. That's Tommy Chong's kid and Tank in The Matrix. Did you guys know Tank from The Matrix was Tommy Chong's kid?
No idea.
Not S-back for the sequels. Marcus Chong is 57. Rocky Carroll from NCIS, the director, is 61. Joan Osborne. Biggest hit?
What if God was one of us?
Only hit, one of us, was 62. Kevin Bacon is 66. Angelica Houston is 73. And Jeffrey Tambor is 80 years old.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Anita Cannibal. And today's birthday girl's been in 148 Vaughn films, including 19 and Nasty, The Backstage Slut, Big Boobs the Hard Way 1, Bodybuilders and Heat 21, The Devil in Miss Jones 6, Rafe's favorite, face grinders.
Oh, that's a good one.
Scott's favorite, foot bangers.
Yeah.
Ladies loving ladies, 4. Nasty, filthy cab rides, 5 and 7. Thanks for the memories. Welcome to the Cat House, and who can forget a roll at 1999's The Snake Bite Blunder.
Oh, yeah. Suck out the poison.
It happens.
Anita Cannibal is 55 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with your sex-time fun facts. Woman says boyfriend is gross for showering every 3 days. The top things in dating profiles that immediately make people swipe left, and 5 cliche phrases to avoid in your online dating profile. All that and more. Sex Time Fun Facts are next. It is 8:03. It is Monday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bomberito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. We got a lane block due to an incident 270 northbound at Woodford Way. That's exit 220B, sorry. We also have delays 270 eastbound between Manchester and Ladue. Average speed 30 miles an hour. Your point forecast, scattered showers and storms. High of 89 right now at 73 at the Point Studio.
Well, here we are backstage at Point Fest with Gregg Fire.
Hey!
Gentlemen.
Hi, Donnie.
So guys, how'd it go today?
Well, you know, it went excellently.
Yeah, man.
You know why? Because, so we had, just to fill anybody in, we had a bunch of technical difficulties, and it really wasn't anyone's fault, but a whole bunch of stuff was going wrong. But I tell you what, man, the St. Louis crews worked so hard. Everybody is friendly here. Thank goodness for Midwestern hospitality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody did such a great job fixing it. We got it on. And honestly, it was a blessing in disguise because it gave a few more minutes for these seats to fill up. And boy, St. Louis was ready, man. Like it was such a good crowd. And opening the main stage can be very difficult.
Yeah, man, that's tough. That's a gig that some people don't necessarily want.
Yeah, me neither. And but you know, I do my part.
Yeah.
And we were like excited for the challenge because opening the main stage, you know, a lot of people, even when they're like ready for a show, you got to pace yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
5 o'clock's a little early to be, you know, going wild.
Yeah.
But dude, I thought they brought it.
Over the break, you cleaned up the garage, or maybe you cleaned out the basement, and you get all this scrap metal. What are you going to do with it? What, are you going to throw it away? Just put it in the landfill? No, recycle it and maybe get some money. You'd be amazed how much junk in your garage or your house is worth cash at Scrap Mart Metals. Now, unlike the other guys, Scrap Mart is clean, it's safe, it's convenient, with locations in Valley Park, Peevely, and Jonesburg. They'll take copper wire, they'll take brass and stainless steel, aluminum and cans, batteries, electric motors, steel, and cast iron. You can even drive through on a scale and collect your cash. Scale weights are visible to you, so everything's on the up and up. I've seen it. You drive your trailer right there on the scale. They give you a receipt. You go inside, you get cash. Scrap Mart offers top dollar payouts for all your scrap metals since 2011. Recycle smart at Scrap Mart. ScrapMartMetals.com. ScrapMartMetals.com.
So here we are, our very first Ho-Ho show of 2017, our Christmas show. You will be our first band that we will see, 2/3 of Biffy Clyro. Gentlemen, how are you? It's really great to see you.
Really well, and after that introduction, we're very excited to be opening up the ho-ho party. The ho-ho party. The ho-ho party.
And I feel like, even if, I don't know if you know the Rise Against guys, and I know that musically you guys might not necessarily be in lockstep, but I feel like this is a really great rock and roll show from, you know, rock bands are a little bit different. Do you know those guys?
Yeah, we don't know them.
Not personally,
We've shared many festival bills in Europe with them. Those guys have been around for such a long time, and we hold them in the highest regard. So I think to play a show with them is a real honour for us, you know. And yeah, maybe not musically akin to each other.
Sure.
But I think there's a little bit of a crossover there. And
we don't fit bang on with anyone really.
With many
there's
bands.
always
like a slight discrepancy going on in the music world. So Rise Against are about as close as it gets, to be honest.
But I would think that would kind of work for you as well, because then you can kind of be on a lot of different lineups, on a lot of different bills.
We find ourselves playing in heavy rock festivals and almost more mainstream pop festivals and kind of everything in between. And we either kind of stick out like a sore thumb for the right reason or not, but we quite like that. We're at home whenever we play.
Very good, very good. Well, it's really a pleasure to have you back in town.
Here, sauce on the side, just killing it with their July special. It's called the All-American. I'm going to talk real slow to you and make sure you get all of this. First of all, they're going to start you off in that calzone with seasoned ground beef, okay? Then they're going to throw in there some applewood bacon, some American cheese, house-made pickled cucumbers and onions, and then they're going to top with sesame seeds, literally on a bacon cheeseburger calzone, okay? And then on the side, because it is sauce on the side, you're going to have that BBQ aioli, kind of like a Thousand Island, but even more delicious. So yeah, you need to be eating locally and deliciously. And you know what? Maybe you're not a meathead. That's fine. Guess what? They got a million other things for you. So if you're gluten-free or you're vegetarian or you're, you just only eat cheese, like my people, right? Open 7 days a week. They have different patios and they have wine, they have beer, they have stuff for the kids. And you can even bring your dog to the patios. So make a point to log on to sauceontheside.com. Create an account. You can get that free delivery when you enter promo code LEARN and support this local business with 12 locations in the St. Louis area. It is Sauce on the Side.
All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting this sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
Who is Trailer Trash Tammy? What happens when you combine random internet trends into a single video? What is a mukbang? And are we so desperate to be distracted from our own reality that we resorted to binging videos of people shoveling anything edible into their face hole? More on that today on The Number 2 Show. Welcome back to The Number 2 Show. Today, forget sex, drugs, and rock and roll, baby. We've got something that tops them all and is twice as indulgent. Mukbangs. Mukbangs sound like something that would require a lot of explaining if your mom caught you watching one on the family computer. But turns out it's not something you find on Pornhub. It is kind of like food porn, though, where you witness the hard pounding of thousands of calories. So follow me through the glory hole for today's main topic, mukbangs. Mukbangs aren't for the faint of heart. It's culinary hedonism broadcasted in HD. We've got professionals like Nick Avocado eating his view count in calories, or amateurs deep-throating corn dogs like they're auditioning for Bret Michaels' Rock of Love. Gives a whole new meaning to the song on Skinny Bop. And if not these two things, then there's whatever the hell this is.
Hi guys, today we have dragon breath puffs and liquid nitrogen.
There's a lot going on in this video. Is it a cute cat video, ASMR, a mukbang? Are we even allowed to assign conventional labels to our videos anymore? Let's just say this video is genre fluid. Blowing on liquid nitrogen, I guess to cool it off?
Fun Facts is sponsored by Patricia's, and we got that coming up, and maybe it's going to get you all hot and bothered, and you need to go to Patricia's after work today. 3 convenient locations. That's where you get Your sexy costumes and your sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, adult toys for women and men, male enhancers, they got it all. For all your fun and adult toys, think Patricia's. If you are planning your friend's bachelor or bachelorette party, you got to go to Patricia's for your party supplies. You've heard about body paint. You get that at Patricia's. Glow-in-the-dark body paint, edible body paint, kissable body paint, and more. Again, 3 locations, St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit on Page, 3 miles east of Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. If you have any questions at all, just ask an employee. More than helpful. And then let me judge you. So it's not going to feel weird. It's Patricia's for all your fun and adult toys, where fun and fantasy meet and where naughty is nice.
All right, so here we are backstage, way back Point Fest, and we are absolutely thrilled. Myself, Mr. Jeff Burton.
Thank you. It's thrilling to be here with you. Oh, you're talking about now.
right. Noodles and Peanut, gentlemen, it's great to see you. Thanks for coming back.
You guys get along like me and Noodles get along.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Sure. I mean, like, we have known each other for a long time.
All right, so we got Sex Time Fun Facts here in a second. I'm beginning before we get really into that, into the meat of Sex Time Fun Facts. I'm going to give you some scenarios, and you tell us. I'll go around the room. Date or ditch. Date this person or get rid of them. Okay, we'll start with this one. I never knew this about her, but when she sleeps, she sucks her thumb like a little baby.
Ditch.
It freaked me out to see a grown adult do this.
Yeah, ditch.
Moon, date or ditch?
I have to make a decision right now. I can't have a conversation?
No.
Yeah, ditch.
Ditch?
Ditch.
Rafe?
Yeah, probably got to go. I saw a woman with the pacifier in her mouth.
Not at a rave.
Yesterday, no, just walking down the street.
Yesterday?
Yeah, like grown woman was just like walking like she definitely looked like she was
on ecstasy,
coming off of something. But
Maybe it was a ring pop.
no,
Could
it
be
was
ring pop.
it wasn't. She was
Scott?
close enough. It was pacifier, and I was like, I'm out.
Date or ditch?
A date, for sure. She likes putting things in her mouth like that, I guess.
Whoa!
Oh, my gosh.
You need
Leave
to
it
say
to
a couple.
you.
You need to say a couple Hail Marys on the
All
line.
right.
My God.
Goodness, man, you've been married for 4 years. Gee whiz.
Ditch.
He's finally
She's weird.
coming around with the jokes.
All right. I'll start with Lern here. Lern, he's really into conspiracy theories and talks about them all the time.
Dude, date.
I'm not sure I can handle it. Should I keep dating him?
Date, because they're the most interesting. I'm not saying you got to believe them all, but talking about them, I love that. I love talking
So
about
date.
conspiracy theories.
Lern, Rafe, sorry.
Yes. I'm
Date
fine
or
with
ditch?
it. Depends on how
Conspiracy
deep.
theorists.
Depends on how bad it is, but it's not a deal breaker.
So you be able to date a flat earther?
If they
Well-
believe it or they're just talking about it.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. He's really into conspiracy theories. Okay, you're right. On the surface, we'll take it as that. Just into it.
Okay.
Talks about it all
That's
the time.
how I took it. It's just
Okay.
like, hey, I heard this thing.
You said
I
a theorist.
I took it as, oh my God, this person's into weird stuff.
Right.
But talking about it. Okay, I say date too. Date?
Date unless
Yeah, date for sure.
Date.
That's fun.
In that scenario, fine. Date.
He has a habit of borrowing money from me and never paying it back. Date or ditch? Rafe.
It's a dude?
Yeah.
It's your sugar baby.
I don't know. That's a tough one, man. Probably ditch.
He has a habit of borrowing money from me all the time and never paying it back. Scott?
I'm going to say ditch.
Ditch. Get him out of there.
100% ditch. Goodbye.
Yeah, ditch. This is my money, not yours.
Well, it's just like if you're going to treat me like that, I don't know how you're going to treat other people or creditors or any of that kind of stuff. Like, come on, man. You're. I feel like I'm asking for trouble being involved.
This is the, hey, you borrowed money from me, but I see you're going out and you're buying drinks for people, and
I bet some people kind of
so you have money for weed.
Like
get off on that. Yeah, like
what's going on here?
I don't mind paying for stuff, but I took this as like you're coming to me and asking for money all the time. Like, not just me paying when we go out, but being like, hey, can you float me $4,000? I want to buy a foosball table. And I'm like, that would get old fast.
Scott, she always checks my phone without asking. It's making me uncomfortable. Date or ditch?
Ditch.
Ditch. Get her out of there. Moon?
Yeah, I mean, I don't care at all, but the fact that it's happening, I would say ditch.
Without asking.
I mean, it's just. I mean, we don't need to start with trust issues. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, ditch.
Learn ditch.
She gone.
She gone. She gets extremely jealous whenever I talk to any other woman, even if they're just friends. Moon?
I appreciate your sentiments, but goodbye.
Yeah, ditch.
Jealousy's gross. I like a little, though. Just a little. But it's got to be a sprinkle. It's got to be a Salt Bay amount.
Yeah, there's like a reasonable amount.
Yeah, just enough so I know you care.
Yeah.
Where it's barely even called jealousy. It's just like
Not even
reasonable
jealousy.
human.
Yeah.
Scott?
But yeah, it's a ditch.
Ditch for me, too. Learn. He's always late and doesn't seem to respect my time.
Ditch. Can't deal, dude. Can't deal. Type A to the max.
You know where I'm at on this.
Yeah, me too. Although my wife's gotten very... She's now taken on my trait of always early, but it was
good.
like, are you ever going to be on time?
I would like to tell you. In my heart, it's ditch. But I'd be a liar.
Yeah, me too. Scott?
I would say date.
Yeah, I'm going to say date, or else I'd be a hypocrite.
Yeah. Move in with.
Yeah, have 2 kids with and move to St. Louis with. It's mine. Moon?
Oh, man. Man, I think I want to say ditch in this scenario.
High fives.
You know, it's one thing. It's one thing if it's like it starts to kind of happen or whatever. But if we're about to date and you're showing me this already, I got no time.
It will be ditch if I ever have to do it again. I can tell you that.
What? Shots fired. Tina.
She's a wonderful human, lovely personality.
Yeah, for me it was, I think I could change this woman. Project. Rafe, she talks down to wait staff and service workers.
She gone. She's so gone. She's gone more than anyone in this group.
Scott?
Ditch.
Nah, date.
Yeah.
Step on me.
I finally found a teammate. No, ditch. Moon?
I mean, this is like the easy button topic of
Yeah.
the planet right now. Like, everybody's like, oh my God, don't you just hate it when people talk horribly to service workers? You're like, yes, we all do. Everyone's on this boat in public.
I hate when people are complaining
I don't know.
at the table. And not even talking to them, but there's the possibility that the wait staff's going to walk by and accidentally hear the complaining. Like, wait till you're gone to complain. Like, I get so uncomfortable.
Okay, so
if it's nitpicking something.
I'm not working in that industry right now.
I'm cool with it.
So in honesty, like I want an honest. And if you're in the chat or whatever, or email us, give me a real honest percentage of how many people treat you poorly. And I'm not saying treat you maybe not in, like exceptionally. I mean, treat you poorly. Like we're talking about.
I bet you it's a small amount, but there are people out there.
Yes, of course there's people out there. There's people out there that want people dead. You know what I'm saying? Like there are crazy people everywhere.
So of 100 people walking in, how many
out of the 100?
Like garbage?
They're out there because there's couples we won't go to dinner with over this.
Couples. You associate with multiple people that do this.
And I definitely experienced it on the other side of things.
As a waiter?
As a waiter, yeah. There's couples, there's at least 3 couples I can, in my mind right now, that two we won't go to dinner with, one we avoid it because they complain the whole time or they like nitpick the staff.
Right. Well,
or they needle each other.
Well, that's one thing if they're doing it in front of you and all that kind of stuff. I'm saying, and of course the horrible experiences are the ones that are going to stick in people's memories for lifetimes. But today, if you're in the service industry, today, you serve 100 people. How many do you know, pretty much statistically speaking, are going to treat you poorly?
I'm curious. I'm curious to see those numbers.
I'm really, truly curious because
Well, I just remember
it seems like it's just a freaking epidemic, right? We talk about it in this country right now.
When I was a server, I had 0 bad experiences because I was really good at serving tables. Yeah, everyone else, this isn't good.
Let me do a couple more of these. Who are we on? Scott.
Yes.
He collects action figures and insists they join us for dinner.
That's pretty cool, man. I'm going to say date.
Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh.
Liv Maddox is about to be triggered.
I'll go ahead and ditch.
Ditch?
Yeah, I'm ditching.
It was the join us for dinner thing that really did.
All right.
Date or ditch?
I got it.
Rafe?
Man, I bet they're crazy good in the sack if they're doing this.
I'm going to keep around for a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna at least try to make it to date 3.
Yeah, I just want to see where this goes.
Me too.
Pretty cool.
Well, I'm gonna say this: the bedroom has dolls everywhere looking at you, so it's probably gonna be
then
real
I'm out.
awkward.
Ditch.
She talks her houseplants as if they're people.
Well,
Date.
Date, huh?
Yeah, man, we got a sensitive person here. That's somebody's like really connecting with nature and all that.
Hello, Larry. Hello, Jonathan.
Dude, we were talking about this yesterday.
This is my new friend.
Was it yesterday? Maybe the day before. My wife and I actually got my wife to fish a little bit. And after she said, "I can't believe I'm fishing," she said, "What do you do when you hook the fish?" And I kind of went into my typical like, I don't know, this whole thing's kind of spiritual for me, and I ended up talking to the fish, like not necessarily verbalizing, but there is like a connection kind of thing there where I'm
out with somebody.
appreciative.
And she goes, "Oh, I got the kids at home. Come back to my place. Meet my kids." And then
Meet my kids. That's not what you said. Listen, if somebody refers to their dog or their plants as their kid, and actually really actually literally means it, I'm pretty much.
Hello, Larry.
Hello, baby.
Well, it looks like my little kid just soiled himself.
But naming and talking to your plants, I'm fine, dude. I think that's a cool thing. It's a living being, and having some sort of
ditch
connection
for me.
to
You're
it.
weird.
Lern? I would date myself. Yes.
Point proven.
I'm with you, dude.
I talk to Robert Plant all the time.
That's awesome.
Oh, Robert Plant. This is not a deal breaker for me.
Okay, not a deal breaker. Scott?
I'm dating because I'm the same way. I talk to my plants. I sing to them, whatever.
Yeah, make them grow.
That's attractive.
All right, Moon. She believes she's a vampire and avoids sunlight.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It wasn't a hello because we probably never ran into each other.
Oh man. Dude thinks he's. I mean, I probably have dated like a vampire too.
I feel like you'd be all right with
I
this.
feel like all my goth boyfriends were vamps, so I mean, I'm cool.
Yeah, you said believes.
Just don't suck my blood for real.
She believes that she's a vampire and avoids sunlight.
Oh man, it's so pale.
She must be a redhead.
You know what? No, I'm ditching. Yeah.
You ditching?
Yeah.
This is another. I'm ditching after 3 days.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna see where it goes for a couple.
It's a planned bit of excitement.
I'm gonna do this for a minute, but this is not a long-term thing.
But if she has a cool house with like the big basement, kind of like the Addams Family or something, that'd be kind of neat.
Like I think it'll be interesting to be around someone like that for a little bit, but then it'll get annoying.
Yeah. Halloween season for sure.
Scott, date?
Ditch.
No. Lern, she insists on wearing matching outfits every time we go out.
Oh God, that's so annoying.
I feel bad for Tim.
I get so mad because sometimes Tim and I will wear the same color, and I'm like, we can't do that. One of us has to go back. I'm gonna say ditch. I can't deal with that.
Ditch?
We gotta have more color.
Ditch.
I want everyone to know we're on a team, so I'm gonna say date.
You would.
I'm a ditch. Moon?
Who's this? Which one is this?
This is, she insists on wearing matching outfits.
This is you and your girl in matching velour.
Oh, it's so good. It's such a good look.
Yeah,
Everyone needs this.
I guess it's a ditch.
All right, Moon, she names her farts and announces them.
You know what? I like
Here
a good
comes Paul.
I like a good sense of humor. Dude, speaking of, have you seen that game that was going around? It was like a husband and a wife, and the wife said, "Call it," and the husband, and then she farts, and he's trying to like match what the sound's going to be before
Call
it
and
comes
response.
out.
Wow.
Yeah, she's like, call it like how it's going to sound, and then he makes the sound with his mouth. And then she made a sound, and it was identical, and they flipped out that he nailed it.
So he made the sound with his mouth, and she made the sound with her butt?
That's right. And it was a game. I thought, wow, that's a cool game.
So you're into this? She names her farts and announces them.
I mean, she probably grew up around a lot of brothers and a father like me, so that's funny to me.
Okay.
I'm out.
I'm out, too.
I'm fine with it. I think it's funny.
Yeah, it's funny.
Scott?
I'm ditching.
And now I say that with a wife. It's easy for me to say this because my wife does not do it. And if she does, no one knows.
Uh-oh, here comes angry Clarence.
Oh, not Clarence.
Clarence is mad.
Clarence has got his wings.
Who, wet Clarence?
Oh, wet Clarence.
All right.
Clarence only shows up after Chipotle, you know?
Rafe, he only drinks beverages through a curly straw.
You know what, dude?
I'm not date. That's fine. I mean, I don't.
What color is it? Like a
only. Only.
This one's easy for me.
You're okay with it?
Absolutely not. Ditch.
Absolutely
Because
not.
those things you can't clean.
You can't clean them.
You can't clean those gosh darn things. It doesn't matter how many cycles you put it through in the dishwasher.
I'm assuming a new one's being used.
Curly straw.
You're gonna have nasty breath and some weird sort of bacteria you're gonna give me eventually from your curly straw habits.
Ditch.
I'll date.
You'll date curly straw guy?
Yeah, he's having a good time.
I will too, because I guarantee it. They have those cool glasses that you.
Scott,
have,
this
straw
is
glasses.
you.
Can I be honest?
Yeah. This is Scott.
I feel like curly straw girl guy is name your farts before they come guy. I think it's the same. I think they're drinking some strawberry quick out of curly straw. Like, here comes Terry, and it's just happening.
She has a different accent every week.
It's kind of like dating many different people.
Yeah, that's a musical theater kid. I'm out.
Ditch.
Yeah, I guess you're out.
She believes she's a mermaid and has a collection of seashells.
Let's take a look.
On the back of the toilet, like everyone else's.
Date.
For
date.
sure.
For sure, date. She thinks she's a mermaid.
Thinks she's a
Is she
mermaid.
wearing like the thing? Is she wearing like the little prosthetic? Like
tail?
around the house? Is she like
With
on
the
the
seashell
couch in one of
bra?
those little Afghan knitted mermaid tails making you wait on her? Or does she think she's a mermaid who now has human legs?
She needs to be in the water at all times.
I need to know.
She did the deal with Ursula, and she has legs now.
Yeah, if it's a post-Ursula deal, I'm in.
Or it's the Daryl Hannah, where if you put her in water, she gets a tail again.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. Daryl Hannah.
Daryl Hannah mermaid, bathtub scene, dude.
Daryl Hannah mermaid. Splash, yeah. Yeah, I'm dating.
Me too.
Yep, me too.
All right, good. No.
The mermaid? No. Swim away. Swim away, please.
Swim away, Meryl.
Swim
I
elsewhere,
say
please.
ditch. I'm not dating a fish.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. All right, and say some fun facts sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
All right, so each of us have our own routine when it comes to showering. But one woman has sparked a debate after expressing an issue she's having with her boyfriend on the subject. So in a post, the woman who's 27 years old, she says her 31-year-old long-distance boyfriend recently visited, stayed at her house for the first time. She described it as an eye-opening experience, to say the least, as their differing views emerged. She writes, anyway, I'm someone who showers daily. I have oily skin and scalp, and not showering is not an option. However, her boyfriend, his showering routine is more sporadic, much of this woman's discussed. Anyway, he showers every 3 days, which I find absolutely gross, but I haven't said anything. That's gross, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean,
you gotta shower daily.
What's he do for a living?
He's a librarian.
And yeah, I think 3 days.
He's vocal about it, saying that showering daily is a waste of time and money and bad for the environment.
Yeah.
She says he's been trying to convince me to shower every other day. I've tried to explain to him that based on my experience, showering less is not an option for me, especially since I also bike to work every day. He's still not budging. He told me I could do a bird bath and leave the big shower for every other day.
I mean, I like the idea behind being environmentally friendly, but that has to suck. I mean,
To be with a stinky person?
yeah. I smell if I don't shower after a day. Got the pits. And I don't want to do like the bird bath. I want to soak my hair. I want to feel refreshed.
Yeah, I'm getting to the age, guys, where I'm smelling myself.
Yeah, there's something that happens.
So I've made a turn.
Oh, yeah?
I've never
where I'm
smelled
like,
any of you.
Oh, man.
None of you have ever smelled bad to me, but
I'm ripe.
That's very nice of you to say.
If I'm outside doing stuff and sweating and like, oh, God, I come inside. I'm gross. Since sharing her shower-based problems, a number of people have gave their opinion on the situation. And she's not the a-hole on this. So one person wrote, not the a-hole, he's a massive a-hole. And I realize Reddit tends to default to breakup, but I think it's appropriate here. The fact that he's trying to control you and trying to, I guess she's like, he's sulking now that I won't see it his way. This person's insane.
It might be a deal breaker for both of them. You know, it sounds like he wants to be with somebody who will appreciate and get on board environmentally like that, and that's okay. And then it sounds like this is a deal breaker for her, and that's fine too. I think they should break up.
Yeah. Get back out there on the apps, huh? Get back out there on the apps.
I wonder if there's an environmentally friendly app where you go and it's all the same like-minded people.
Showerless folks.
Showerless.
Showerless.com.
Yeah. Showerless.com.
Crunchy.com.
We met on Stank.
Yeah.
We're married.
Patchouli love.
Ugh.
Patchouli love.
So if you were scrolling through Tinder, what's something that would be an immediate deal breaker for you? Like as soon as you saw it in a profile, you'd like, nope, swiping left. That's right, you swipe left?
I don't know, man.
Whatever, go away. So in a new poll, people were told to assume it was somebody they found attractive enough to date. So these are even deal breakers for hot people. So first, here are the 5 worst things you'll see in a guy's profile that'll make you swipe. Get out of here. He seems aggressive or violent. Okay. 84% of people said that's a deal breaker. Honestly, what does that mean, though?
I was going to say, the people, the crazy gals out there that love the meatheads that just want to fight.
But how just on a Tinder profile would you seem aggressive or violent?
Like if he's got a bunch of dead animals that he's killed. Like and this is just me, but if I saw that he killed a bear and he's like really excited about it, I'd be like, I'm out. That just sucks.
Okay. Or what if it's him in a cage? Ready to cage fight somebody.
Okay.
That's a little different, though.
Yeah.
I do feel like professional fighting and that kind of stuff, I think that's different than some dude that, has in his profile, kicked 3 asses yesterday at the bar. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. There's a particular type of dude. And you know what? There's somebody out there for everybody.
Yeah,
there's a particular type of gal that wants to go out and pick fights and have their big beefy boyfriend beat somebody up for them.
Violent.love.com.
When they put alma mater as School of Hard Knocks, run. Because that there were no hard knocks, but you're going to be a problem.
His profile includes something racist.
Yeah.
79% of people would swipe the wrong way.
79.
21% of people are like, man,
that's all right.
I'm okay with that.
It's cool.
No.
That's wild.
His profile includes crude sexual content. 77% would swipe the other way. He talks about wanting an open relationship. 75% would.
I feel like you just described one guy's profile.
The one guy listening's like, oh,
He's violent.
The one
That
guy
means
who's
1 in
violent.
4 people is cool with an open relationship.
You know what I mean?
That's pretty cool.
He's violent. He's racist. He wants an open relationship. And what was the other thing?
Crude sexual content.
I have 2 faces in my head right now. Like I have a guy in my mind.
And he comes across as really negative, 62%. Now, here are the 5 worst things to see in a woman's profile.
Let's go.
Number 1, her bio includes a link to her OnlyFans account. So she's obviously looking for clients, not a boyfriend. 70% said deal breaker. Only 70%. That sounds about right. Her profile includes a Venmo link to pay.
That is classy.
63% are swiping no.
Link to her Amazon cart.
Swiping that card.
She wants an open relationship, 47%. She has kids. 46% of men said that's a deal breaker. Only 31% of men, only 31% of women said the same.
For men with kids?
So in her profile, if she has kids, 46% of men said that's a deal breaker. If you flip it, only 31% of women say that's a deal breaker.
What was the percentage on men? The stat right before it, open relationship.
47% are swiping the other way. So 53%
1%
are okay.
More would rather be in an open relationship than you have a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be fully honest about this, and I think I said this before. Like when I find myself single, I ruled out kids, but my wife was so freaking cool and so exceptional that I made the exception. But like in my mind, I was like, you know, I got enough kids.
I don't want to take it.
Like,
anymore.
what I want to do that for?
now.
But so you know, I can understand. I mean, it's almost 50%. I get it. Whatever.
Wanting a throuple, where it's 3 people in a relationship together. 43% of dudes are like, no way.
A polycule.
A throuple. Now, some fairly petty things can also be deal breakers. Like 5% wouldn't date a woman who loves Disney.
Yeah, I would fall into that category.
5% wouldn't date a guy who wore a hat in his profile.
Hats are hot.
But yeah, because they don't know what their hair is looking like.
I guess that's true. As long as they had one photo without hat, that's cool.
The one thing almost no one called deal breaker was owning pets. So the one thing almost nobody called deal breaker was owning pets. So feel free to mention that.
What about hating pets?
Oh, that's so sad.
That would have to be like someone didn't like animals. I would think that would be both sides deal breaker.
Yeah, I had a good friend who would not take a relationship further because his gal had a dog that she loved, and he didn't want a dog in the house. And he's like, well, you know, until the dog's dead, I'm not considering the next move. He wouldn't consider it.
Damn.
Wow.
And it's not that he didn't like the dog. I don't think.
He just didn't grow up with.
He just wanted it dead.
No, just didn't want to live with the dog, or maybe it was to live with an animal or something in general. I forget what it was, but it was like hey, when are y'all gonna, you know, do something, you know, whatever it may be, engagement or something. And it was like, no, everything's fine, and found out it was because it was like she had this dog who was young too. It was only like 2 or 3 years old, I think, at the time when this all happened. I don't remember what happened with those guys. Hey, but
That's not his thing.
I will say, and after my wife and I started dating, I realized, you know what, it was actually important to me because my kids are so much my life. It was important to me to know if it was anybody I was bringing into their lives. I needed not a mother figure, but I was looking at somebody that would obviously play a role in my family. It wasn't just going to be a girlfriend, fiance, wife, whoever it may be. So that actually ended up being a huge bonus to me because I saw her as a mother. Right. And it was a very important aspect to our relationship and everything.
Some dudes are like, nope.
Yeah, some people are just like, no, I already raised kids. And a lot of people in that situation either don't have kids or their kids are already grown. So they're looking for some freedom, if you will.
All right, and here's some cliche phrases to avoid in your online dating profile. Like, listen, there are so many tired cliches and phrases on dating profiles. If you're serious about finding somebody, you should avoid these. Especially the ones that make you sound pandering and you know, be you. Just be you. All right, so don't say I love to laugh.
Yeah.
Oh, really? You're the only one
Who hates laughing?
who loves to laugh?
You're laughing.
Who doesn't love to laugh?
Because your body is having a good time. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Who even highlights that? Like, I just assume everybody laughs, and it's natural. I love to laugh.
But people will write that in their profile. If I see that, I'll go, ugh.
Well, you rephrase it. Go like, hey, I really love comedy movies, or I love going to see stand-up comedians. You're insinuating, oh, I like to have a good time and laugh my ass off. You don't have to say something so point blank. Like,
But also, if they say I like to laugh, that means if you try to show them any comedy movie, they won't like any of them.
Yeah, in the file of
ridiculous.
words that say nothing, I like to laugh. Or
I love to breathe.
No
I love breathing.
I like it when my heart beats wild. The other one is in like a thing where like I'm looking for somebody that doesn't treat waiters badly.
Yeah.
Well, who is that? Tell me. Who is that going to turn off? You're going to tell me somebody that actually treats people poorly is going to read that and go, well, hell, that's me.
That's me.
Because I do it so very intentionally.
Okay, here's another one. Work hard, but play harder.
Stupid.
Oh,
Those who
that's a bad
work
one?
hard don't go around telling people, I work hard, but play harder. They just work hard.
Code for I'm a workaholic. We will never be hanging out.
If you're truly working hard, you don't have time to talk about it, okay? I'm sure Albert Einstein would credit his success to working hard, but playing harder.
Dude played so hard.
Einstein worked hard, but played harder. Here's another one that surprised me. Don't write, I love traveling. People often express how much they love traveling in their dating profiles, yet most pictures are selfies inside their houses. Do you like to travel to different rooms in their house while taking self-pictures?
Self-pictures.
Look at me traveling to the undiscovered world of the bathroom. Here's a picture of me in front of the shower curtain.
Nice.
If you love to travel, that's great. Share details about exciting or special trips that you've been on, but don't be generic about it. Would you ever meet somebody at a bar and go, hey, it's nice to meet you. Do you love to travel? No? I have to go. I will not talk to a man who doesn't love to travel. I want to go to Sweden someday. I don't know. Partner in crime is another one. Before we become partners, let's discuss what type of crime we're committing. Are we committing fraud or jaywalking? What are we doing?
I get the travel thing. I'm thinking that through. I totally get that. If you're sitting down, you're at a speed dating thing or whatever, and something that you like to do is every year you plan a overseas trip, or you like to go to Dominican, or heck, you like to go to Lake of the Ozarks, and you want to strongly consider dating somebody that's like, no, I just don't like leaving my county. Hell no, get out of my life. You'll never be in my life. I mean, right? I mean,
yeah.
I think that's a non-starter. I'm kind of with that one.
But should you put that on your profile? Should you go, I don't like to travel. I don't like doing anything.
Yeah, because they're trying to get dates.
Maybe.
Like you want to get somebody you're interested in. Or I guess if you're trying to get dates, no. But if you're trying to find a partner, then yes.
Okay.
Unless you're okay traveling by yourself, which, fine. I know some people that they're couples and she goes on vacations all the time and he doesn't. He doesn't like going anywhere. That's just I know he's afraid of flying, so maybe that's a big part of it. But she's always traveling. He never does.
What the dream! Just living the dream.
Now back to the partner in crime one. It's just such a cliched like.
Yes.
Then retire it.
Yeah.
And then the final one is long walks on the beach. Just retire that.
What are you, 58?
Short walks on the beach actually get you in better shape. What about fitness?
Brief and fast.
Is that on there at all? I feel like if people lead with that, you always got to raise an eyebrow.
These are specific sayings.
Right.
Like, I love long walks on the beach. Get out of here.
My body is a temple.
I thought it was a wonderland.
That's a good response to that. You got some game in the chat, man.
Cornball.
Body's a wonderland. Tongue emoji.
The way you just did that was
side to side.
I will take a break. We'll wrap it up with the sex toy of the week. It's 8:44. It is Monday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bomberito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. So go to WWTRaceway.com now, because the first deal is the best deal. Looks like we have a right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle 364 eastbound just after Maryland Heights Expressway. Your point forecast: scattered showers and storms, high of 89. Right now it is 75 at the Point Studio.
Hey, so welcome back to the farm. In the last video, you saw me on the tractor with the brush hog in the field, trying to get everything all good. Kind of a pain. So I called in reinforcements. My friends from McCoy Construction and Forestry, they're here, and they brought toys. Hi, guys.
Hey, what's going on, Riz?
Chad and Steve and Mike. Okay, so we got some mowers, because I need some help in the field.
Absolutely.
So you guys saw me with the big brush hog, and with the elderberry plants out there, I can't really get close to the plants with that big brush hog.
Sure.
So this is for more of a precision cut.
Yes, absolutely. That allow you to get a little closer to those elderberries. So at this point, this is a bad boy commercial zero-turn machine.
It literally is a bad boy. It says bad boy on it.
Mentality Health, guys, mentalityhealth.com. That's the website where you can start. You can just read some of the testimonials from former pro athletes or guys like me, guys like Riz, guys just like you, and everybody that you know that are going into Mentality Health to make sure that you are reaching those goals. You know, I know we're kind of midway through the summer here. This is a perfect time to sort of get it together. Maybe you need some testosterone therapy. Maybe you have some ED issues. Maybe you're looking for that semaglutides. Whatever you're looking for is to get to your goals of feeling great and looking great, and just maybe you got to lose a little weight. Maybe you're not sleeping as well as you want to. Mentality Health can help with all of those. Experience the most affordable ED performance treatment on the market through Mentality Health. And again, you can read testimonials from real people that got real results. And it's easy. You schedule a consultation at one of the two locations, West County or South County, and then you get that custom treatment plan. After you receive your lab work, the provider, they're going to go over your lab work with you and a prescribed custom treatment plan to get you back to 100%, whatever it is you need. Your treatment's not going to be the same as mine. It's not going to be the same as Riz. It's for you to reach your goal. So do it. Start it off right with Mentality Health, mentalityhealth.com.
How are you, everybody? Donnie Fandango, and I am very lucky, and I know I'm nervous because my hands are sweating like crazy. I got Pete and Sam from Chevelle. Gentlemen, welcome back. It's really great to see you.
Hey, it's good to be seen. Good to be here, Donnie.
Well, and it feels like there was a number of years where we were running into each other a couple of times a year, but now it's been, I would say, probably 3 years, and it feels like forever, but you're back with great new music, guys. Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, it does feel like forever.
So let me ask you this, the break between records was the longest of your career. I'm sure you're going to get this question 6 billion times and have already, but it was a long break. What was going on during that time? Was it just a record that took a little while longer to make?
Yeah, we were doing records almost every 2.5 years, roughly. Yeah. And I think I hit a wall and I just needed a little more time. I think I kind of like, you know, we don't learn very quickly. We learn by mistakes mostly. So we decided, hey, let's add another year. Well, that year turned into an extra year, and you know, because of COVID and all that. So we wrote a ton of music, and then in 2019 we went back to the drawing board and wrote another 6 songs because plus we did a long tour in 2019 too. Yeah, we had from writing. A good opportunity that came up that we didn't want to pass up. And then so we kind of had a a collective thing where we came together and say, hey, I don't think half of these are good enough. So our producer pushed us and we came out. So anyway, I wrote Self-Destructor at the end of 2019 and a host of other songs. And we needed to record those in March of 2020. That was right when COVID was kind of hitting, right? I guess everybody has their own time frame of that. But for us, we were in LA and it was March 5th. And it was really starting to crack down in LA, and we finished the album up and then skedaddled back home March 18th. So yeah, then it turned in, we were like, okay, so when do we put the record out? Let's hold.
I mean, that means you're probably like me. You got all sorts of pests around you. You got moles tearing up your yard. You got the ants coming into your kitchen. You possibly have termite damage. Maybe you have, some rodent issues. Well, guess what? Rottler has been in Missouri for so long, and they're just absolutely #1 at dealing with whatever pests you have going on. Family owned and operated since 1956 here in the St. Louis area. With that same commitment, they want to treat you as the customer and the employees that they have as family. So they know how when you have your home or your office, wherever it is your most prized possession, your family and your business, if you got pests, it's a bad thing. So you need to get Rottler on the books. They can come out next day if you have a situation where you're like, I can't take it anymore. And they also, I love this, I read this at Rottler.com, they're the first in Missouri to earn the Quality Pro Green recognition. So it shows that they're an environmentally responsible company that's aiming to obviously do pest control, but make sure the rest of the wildlife around you still maintain. So don't let these pests overrun your life. Get on Rottler.com. Get them out to your location right now, Rottler.com.
Your chair at least stops. Mine just steadily moves. So I could not be facing you by the time this interview is over. All right, so here we are, Enterprise Center, gigantic sold-out show with 21 pilots tonight. Josh, it's really great to see you again, man.
Yeah, great to see you too.
So first things first, so we did this promotion a little bit earlier where a bunch of our winners asked you guys questions.
Yeah.
And first of all, the questions from the listeners were amazing.
Fantastic.
I mean, they were really great, really well thought out. But also what I really appreciated, man, is that you and Tyler took the time to really answer the questions. Like, it wasn't just like a little like goofball, smart ass answer and then move on. You guys really took the time, and you could tell that everybody appreciated. I think it just shows the kind of guys that you guys really are. You know what I mean? That you genuinely appreciate these fans, and it's not just a lip service situation.
Yeah, I think, well, that was really cool, that format, by the way. I think we've done a few like that, but it's a little bit less common to kind of have people in a room, people who, you know, have invested and actually have really cool questions to ask. And I think over the years of doing interviews, and, you know, we've talked to you a bunch, and I think it becomes easier for us to kind of like be able to pick out the legitimacy of where somebody's coming from with asking a question, and then you kind of can begin to choose where you put in, you know, how deep do I want to go with this answer, or how surface level do I want to go. And I feel like, I mean, even you've been always invested and super cool, and have questions that make sense and that I think a lot of people probably want to know, and also being fans of music.
About more, it's RoyceJewelry.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show.
You know what? Check them out on social media as well. Their Instagram, Moritz Royce, will show you just some really good examples of excellent, just the highest quality jewelry and custom pieces that you're going to find anywhere. And then when you realize that, you know, Riz and I have been talking about this for years and years, their experience is second to none. I mean, why would you go anywhere else? How dare you?
How dare you, indeed.
How dare you?
Stupid decision.
With what we've been saying, with how different this is.
Listen to your buddies.
Yeah, this isn't just an A to B. This is an A to Z. Everybody else is a Z.
We're not going to steer you in the wrong direction.
No.
We want you to have a great experience, and that's why they've been around for 40 years. Good experiences abound. Listen, if you buy an engagement ring, I know you want to do your due diligence. That's smart.
Yeah,
but go to Moritz Royce Jewelry first. That's the smartest thing you could do. See what they have to offer, then shop the other places. You'll be back. It's Moritz Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com. Go there, get the address, make an appointment. They are the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. Moritz Royce Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
It's 105.7 The Point. Donnie Fandango backstage, way back Point Fest. Goldfinger, and we got everybody. How you guys doing? It's great to have you.
Woo! Thanks for having us.
Well, and welcome back to St. Louis. I know specifically people...
And have some cake. Yay. All right, let's put a capper on Sex Time Fun Facts. All right, Rafe, what do we have this week?
This week, in honor of the 4th of July, coming off a long weekend, we have the Liberator Wanda Toy Mount in a Merlot velvet finish.
Whoa, Merlot velvet. Oh. Hey, you know it's fancy. What is this, velvet?
What is this? It says Velvish.
Oh,
Velvish.
Oh.
It's Velvish. Whatever that means.
So not quite. So
Merlot
not quite,
Velvish.
So not quite velvet.
Not quite velvet, but not velvet. It's Velvish.
I can't believe it's not velvet.
Velvish Presley. All
Is
right.
that like pleather? Like
I think so.
Leather?
Yeah.
I think so.
Velvish.
Velvish.
It's $120 on AdamandEve.com with 4.2 out of 5 stars and 182 ratings. So very, very well reviewed. Description: hold your wand vibe for a hands-off ride. Made in the USA.
That's important.
Brett Michaels would approve. The Liberator Wanda is specially designed to hold your wand massager, sold separately for hands-free stimulation. Simply slide the massager into the vibrator mount and thread the electrical cord through the opening. Mount the position aid so your lady button is positioned directly over the massager. Get ready for a hands-free ride, similar to the famed Sybian. Those of you that don't know, I did look up Sybian. It is a very expensive,
It is a real thing.
$1,200 saddle horse full ride. The position aids tapered form and undulating design makes it feel perfectly natural and comfortable between your legs. The mount works with most large vibrators and dildos and can vary your experience and type of stimulation. Although it is designed primarily for solo use, the position aid is also fun for couples. She can use it as a cushion during doggy or cowgirl and lift her hips in missionary, allowing for improved stimulation.
Yeah, I don't
Wow.
love the word undulating, by the way.
Undulating with desire?
Undulating is a very weird word.
Yeah.
Baloney or something.
Yeah, that guy's out undulating in front of the 7-Eleven again.
Reminds me of 10 Things I Hate About You when the teacher or whatever, the psychologist lady is saying undulating with desire. She's writing a sex novel while she's at work.
Man, I feel like we need a sign that says no undulating.
Yeah, not in this room.
Not in this room.
You must no undulating 30 minutes after eating before getting in the pool. The position aid is made of 3 different layers. The outer layer is made of microfiber and zips on and off for easy cleaning. The middle layer is waterproof lining, and the inner core is made of foam. Please note the Liberator mount is vacuum sealed.
Oh.
When it's delivered and appears much smaller than it really is, please don't send it back. Simply open the packaging and remove the inner bag. Once you unzip the bag, the Liberator will quickly expand to the proper size. That's good to know. I guess a lot of people are sending it back.
What is this? Small.
All right, let's get to a few reviews. The music already ran out. Amanda, 5 stars. Pros, I do so enjoy being on top, but being single, it's kind of hard. This pillow allows all the fun of being on top without the person below you giving directions to help them get there as well. Beware. Be in the middle of your bed when you start to play, because when that O hits, you may fall off. I like how it kept the wand in place well and just the right angle. I also love the washable cover. Cons? You can't really reach the controls of the wand very easily, and I had to turn mine on first before I got started. Amanda, 5 stars.
Nice.
Still 5 stars.
Okay.
Another 5-star review. Pleasure for her, pleasure for me. 5 out of 5 stars. It is hands-free and allows for my wife to give me pleasure while she takes care of herself with the magic wand. The pillow also allowed for her to use the wand while in doggy. Great thing to add for those magic wand users. Jonathan.
Okay.
And to be fair, I found a 1-star review. It's simply entitled, This, save your money. I wish this company would contact me. I've written emails. I am a cam girl and have many lucrative ideas for them, but oh well. This is dumb and was not thought through. You can't change the speeds on the vibe while it's in there. You can't put a toy in the hole either. Waste of money, and you cannot return it. 1 star.
All right.
Aubergine. So apparently if you're a cam girl, this is not the product for you. But if you're just in a good old-fashioned at-home relationship, 5 stars.
Well, there you go. That's the Liberator Wanda Toy Mount Merlot Velvish. Velvish. That's the sex toy of the week. All right, listen, we'll take a break. We'll come back, and we're going to play Do It Bitch. We'll play a abridged version. So instead of best of 5, we'll do best of 3 today.
Okay.
So the Great Wheel will decide the 2 teams. Best of 3. Best of 3 today. Moon, if you would, spin the wheel. Let's get the 2 teams. Each team will have a gambler and a guesser.
Why do you keep playing this when I wear thin pants, Bob?
All right, Moon. Who will your teammate be? Go. Gambler guesser. Guesser will leave the room. I'll give the gamblers a category. They'll go back and forth betting on how many things their teammate will get in the category within 10 seconds.
Mr. Thin Pants.
Mr. Thin Pants.
Mr. Thin Pants.
Mr.
Yes.
Thin
Bring me a dream.
Boom, 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 boom.
All right, so it's
Give me some
Moon and
dreams.
King Scott versus Lern and Rafe. Again, I'll give the
Reigning champs.
gamblers a category. They'll go back and forth betting how many things their team will get in that category within 10 seconds. If the gambler thinks their other team has overplayed their hand, they'll say, do it, bitch. We'll then bring the guessers back in. We'll see if the guesser can make good on the gamble. We'll play best of 3 today.
Can we say turn it up, bitch, in honor of Limp Bizkit? Because I think that would be really fun. No?
Did you
Okay,
see the
back to-
video for that new song, Turn It Up, Bitch?
Yes.
It's out now.
It's all AI, and
It's
it's
an
weird
AI
as
video.
hell. Wes Borland looks very strange as a buff, like, guy with a gun.
Yeah. All right, so, Scott, get 3 callers.
Okay.
Is it going to be Team King Scott Moon or Team Rafe and Lern? 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. We'll play Do It, Bitch next. All right, it is 9:01. It is Monday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. Still got that right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle 364 eastbound just after Maryland Heights Expressway. We also have a left lane, a lane blocked due to an incident 270 northbound at exit 20A. That's just above 70. Your point forecast, scattered showers and storm, high of 89 right now to 76 at the Point Studio.
And if only you could make a deal with God. I know we'll eat places. Been running up that road. Been running in my heels. Been running on the buildings and those places. If only could. That was Kate W. Bush, Running Up the Hill.
Men's health. Don't wait. Go take care of your health today. Fellas, maybe you're not feeling tip-top 100%. You know, you're coming off the 4th of July, and as you were staring into the fireworks, you're like, you know what? I'm just a shell of the man I used to be. And that's okay. We all feel that way sometimes. But you know who can help with that? Victory Men's Health. They can get you back feeling like the man you used to be. All you got to do is go in and make an appointment. It's very affordable, and they got your back when it comes to any kind of treatment you might need, whether it's testosterone, ED, vitamins, collagen, just finding out and getting your prostate levels checked, which is also very important because they test your blood for everything down to a cellular level. They tell you what's going on with your body, and they get you on a plan that's right for you, and they're your partner in crime. I know we're supposed to retire that, but guess what? We're not. They're your partner in crime through your whole journey and going to make sure that you're taking care of yourself and that they are aiding you in the best way possible. And it's easier than ever. There's 4 locations, so find one near you. There's one in O'Fallon, Illinois, O'Fallon, Missouri, Town and Country. We all go to that one, and a brand new one in Sunset Hills. So go today. Take your health back in 2024. Go to victorymenshealth.com. That's victorymenshealth.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh. See, none of those kinds of things other than just your random fanboy saw you in '93 at Lollapalooza,
That's all right.
all
That's
of that sort
acceptable.
of thing, you know?
All good, man.
It's really great to have you here. And, you know, one of the things that, in reading about the new record, it seems like the excitement level is more than just kind of like, you know, of course everybody says the nice things when their new album is about to come out.
Not everybody, man.
Well, but it seems like there's genuine excitement about this particular project. Can you tell us a bit why? Yeah.
Well, we don't do records every year, so it takes a while. So when we get one out, it's like, all right, they actually did one. Like, it's been about 5 years since we put a record out, so the response to the one has been really strong. We've been having a great time playing it. People seem to enjoy it, so it's all good. You know, we've been lucky enough to be able to still be doing this. We still get to go cool places and show up and have people want us to play our music for them, and we're still making new music that people like too. So it's great.
Some of this stuff is just cyclical, you know. Like, you never know why it is that a certain record might get a little bit more attention or energy behind it or excitement around it than others, but you just kind of weather it either way, you know? And so it's cool that this one seems to have a little bit more, I don't know, some kind of enthusiasm maybe around it, you know? It's good.
Absolutely so. I mean, do you guys kind of, say that a bit to yourselves when it comes to songs like, you know, the
Munganast with an M, Munganast. Yeah, the family of dealerships. Chances are, if you're a true St. Louisan, you've seen Munganast all over this city when you drive by any of the dealerships in the area. But I want to specifically point out Munganast Acura, St. Louis Acura on Manchester Road, and then Munganast Burkhardt Alton Toyota, which of course is up in Alton. These are 2 places you can go to get the weirdo special, get that oil change, tire rotation for no additional charge. They'll vacuum it out. They'll make your car look gorgeous. And that's just one of the ways that you can get service from Munganast. I got my Acura from Munganast Acura in 2017. I will be a repeat customer because of just how I love how I go there and I get my oil changed. They remember me. They, they want me to be as pleased as possible. I eat all of their snacks when I'm in the waiting room, and they're going to treat you like that as well. It's not just because I'm on the radio, folks. But I am on the radio telling you, you do have a VIP line, 618-539-2288. And if you are looking for a pre-owned vehicle, a brand spanking new vehicle, you've had Acura or Toyota in the back of your mind as a type of car you want to ride in, these are the two places to go. stlouisacura.com, altontoyota.com. Tell them Lern sent you.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Riz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
So here we are, our very first Ho-Ho show of 2017, our Christmas show. You will be our first band that we will see, 2/3 of Biffy Clyro. Gentlemen, how are you? It's really great to see you.
Really well, and after that introduction, we're very excited to be opening up the ho-ho party.
The
ho-ho party.
And I feel like, even if, I don't know if you know the Rise Against guys, and I know that musically you guys might not necessarily be in lockstep, but I feel like this is a really great rock and roll show from, you know, rock bands are a little bit different. Do you know those guys?
We don't know them.
Not personally,
We've shared many festival bills in Europe with them. Those guys have been around for such a long time, and we hold them in the highest regard. So I think to play a show with them is a real honour for us, you know. And yeah, you maybe not musically akin to each other.
Sure.
But I think there's a little bit of a crossover there. And
we don't fit bang on with anyone really. There's always like a slight discrepancy going on in the music world. So Rise Against are about as close as it gets, to be honest.
But I would think that would kind of work for you as well, because then you can kind of be on a lot of different lineups, on a lot of different bills.
We find ourselves playing in heavy rock festivals and almost more mainstream pop festivals and kind of everything in between. And we either kind of stick out like a sore thumb for the right reason or not, but we quite like that. We're at home wherever we play.
Very good, very good. Well, it's really a pleasure to have you back in town. We were supposed to have you a little bit earlier on this year. Unfortunately, that was not able to happen. But from what I understand, from my sources inside of your camp, we've infiltrated it, by the way. You're big Guns N' Roses guys?
Oh, we love Guns N' Roses.
And so you were excited to go to where the riot in '91 happened?
Oh my God! No, that's it. We've been kind of reliving some of our youth this year. We played some shows with Guns N' Roses in Europe, and we were going to go to the shows anyway, you know, just as fans, but to get a chance to share a stage with them was amazing, and to be here is double special.
I remember a bit of that day, or the following day, because I had to go to summer school that year for math. It was bad times in ninth grade. It was awful. And I remember this kid that sat next to me in this math class who was like seemingly 60 years older than me. Like he looked just huge. And he was like, I was at Guns N' Roses last night, and there was a riot. And I was like, you're nuts, man. You're nuts. It's like, nah, man, I'm a freshman, but I'm not an idiot.
And so to the program, let's give away some stuff. All right, come on in, Scott. It's time to play Bitch. So it is Team Moon and King Scott versus Team Lern and Rafe. Well, we're playing best of three today. Let's see. Our callers on the phone here. Who are they going with? Who are they endorsing? Josh, good morning.
Hi, morning.
Josh, it's going to be Team Moon and King Scott or Team Lern and Ray for you?
Moon.
Moon?
All right. Didn't even include you.
I feel you.
Just so you know.
I feel
Didn't even include you in that.
I appreciate you.
Just Moon.
Steve, what about
I
you?
think we're still
Team
homies.
Lern and Rafe or Moon and King Scott?
Let's go with Rafe and Lern.
Okay.
Oh, we've got both in there.
Good job, Steve.
And Brendan, what team are you going with?
Moon and King Scott.
Moon and King
Yeah,
Scott.
see, thank you.
Okay, up for grabs here. Limp Bizkit tickets to go see the Struts, tickets to go to Pops is for Lovers, over at Pops July 27th with Hawthorne Heights Thursday, Amber Lynn, and more. And we got tickets to go see Highly Suspect over at Del Mar Hall. Okay, so Lern and Rafe wrote down who will be their first gambler, who will be their first guesser. I go to King Scott and Moon. Who will be your first gambler and who will be your first guesser?
Our first gambler shall be King Scott.
King Scott will be the first gambler, and you will be with Rafe Dean Williams.
Yeah. Kenny
So
Rogers.
Rafe Dean Williams will be the first gambler. That's cute. And Moon and Lauren Leslie Elwell will be
the name.
the first
A
guesser.
little bean.
All right.
I would just
guessers.
like to say this to our opponents. May it be a good, fair match, and I hope you both die a fiery
You have
death
the
in
timer
this
ready?
game.
And let me just say
In
this
this game.
to my opponents.
10-second timer ready?
I'm glad you have a mustache on
Just
your
get
face
out.
Say it
because
in
we're
the
going to
hallway.
be taking a ride later.
We're running out of time.
Say it in the
We're
hallway.
out of time.
Yeah, it's
We're
9
doing a
to
best.
12.
Yeah, we're doing a best of 3. It's already a truncated
Get
show.
out.
Take your time, guys.
Wowee.
All right, guys.
Do it, bitch.
Yeah.
You can't. We haven't said anything yet.
Guys,
Just
the
guessing.
first category
Okay.
is NFL teams.
Oh Lord.
Okay, in 10 seconds, how many NFL teams? Now, not the. We need to be specific here. You can't just say New York. You can't just say
Mascots.
You guys say the team
You have to say
name?
the team name.
Got to be like Jets,
So Jets.
Giants.
Jets, Giants.
Chiefs.
Not. Yeah, you can just can't say Minnesota. You need to say the
Okay.
actual name. All right, I
But you
go
don't
to
have
you.
to say town and name, but just name.
Just the name.
Okay.
Rafe, how many can Lern get in 10 seconds?
10 seconds. This isn't her strong suit, but I don't think it'll be as hard as. This isn't like obscure. So.
No. Part of the Pick'em Challenge.
She is. I want to say.
Her husband's a big football watcher.
She's done sports lately, but hasn't been much football.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Man. Gosh, this is hard. This is hard. I'm going to say.
In 10 seconds, how many NFL teams could Lern name?
I'm going to say. 6.
6. Can Moon do 7?
Moon can do 7.
8.
Can Lern do 8? Can Moon do 9?
I'm going to say do it.
Okay.
No, wait.
Can Moon do 9?
I'm going to go ahead and say do it, bitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lern, the number is 8.
Dadgummit.
And I will say you need to be specific.
Name.
Okay.
Team name.
Okay, I'm calling the guessers back in.
She's going to hate me for this.
All right. Now, I'm just going to say that when you give your answers, you need to be specific. Okay, Lern, you're up.
Okay,
be
good.
Pacific.
You need to be specific.
Don't get in your head.
You don't need to. I don't want just the place they're from.
That is a good way to stay out of your head, by the way, is have your teammates say, don't get in your head.
Yeah, don't
So,
get
so
it.
don't
I'm
do
not,
that.
guys, I'm in my head.
Don't
I'm
get in
around
your
my
head.
head.
I don't want the
Be in
place
your
they're
head.
from.
Head's a beautiful place to be in. Go in
I
there.
need the specific name. Okay?
The specific name.
You'll know in a second here. The number's 8.
Way to go, Rafe Dean.
In 10 seconds, Lern Elwell.
Yeah.
I need you to name at least 8 NFL teams.
Dolphins, Raiders, Chiefs, the Giants, Cowboys, my effing A!
Oh, yeah, and you knew it too.
I thought you said the places they were from.
No,
I
You
said
said that's why I had to pause. I'm like, oh, don't say Miami Dolphins.
Okay.
I don't want
Dolphins.
That. I just need this.
Good job.
I said they need a
I
specific
almost got
name.
to 7. Damn it.
That was we were in a lose-lose situation. There was no way he does sports every day.
I know.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
That doesn't mean anything.
But as the
It
honorary
should- he would
sports
get
director,
7.
It should mean something, but
I was trying to run it up.
Raiders,
I thought I could get him to go
49ers.
9, and I was going to say do it, bitch.
started looking at
King up 1.
the map of
He almost bit.
states.
get out of the room! We got no time for this.
You
Get
did
out.
good. That was
Sorry,
good.
we're
Good
Thank
job.
you. It wasn't good, but it's fine. Gosh damn it.
Guessers out.
All right. What was the expression that you used when you so frustratingly?
Oh,
bailed
my
out?
effing A.
Ah, yes.
What does that even mean?
All right,
I don't
the next
know.
category
That's what I was
is
asking.
the next category is U.S. presidents. U.S. presidents.
Only past ones, not future ones.
Not future ones.
Present and past.
Present.
All right. Well,
and past. So I'm going to go first to Moon. In 10 seconds, how many U.S. presidents can King Scott name? In 10 seconds.
oh, he could do a solid 8.
8.
Do it, bitch.
Whoa!
Yes! Yes! We're going to get this. Come on. Hey, they're not even looking.
Or turn it up, bitch.
Okay.
Fun.
Guys, that was very quick.
Yeah, good.
We have so much faith.
All right, gentlemen, the number is 8.
Okay. It's a theme.
Rafe, you're sitting this one out.
I knew it.
Mooah, mooah.
All right, Scott, the number's 8.
Hey,
This
don't
is
get
for
in
the
your
win.
head. Don't get in your head, Scott.
Thank you.
This is for the win. In 10 seconds, King Scott, I need you to name at least 8 U.S. presidents.
We got Washington, George Washington. We got George Bush, George W. Bush. We got Barack Obama, Trump. We got Biden. We have Bill Clinton.
Not enough.
Did not
Good job, dude. Good job, Lauren Leslie.
Did
How many
not.
was supposed to have?
I thought you would. You started at 1. I thought you would start now and
know,
go backwards, and then I thought you'd go like,
I thought he was going to go in order, like starting with Washington, and like you knew the little song, and I was like, oh damn.
Skipped.
I love that you clarified that it was George Washington.
I thought you were going to say
As
like,
if there was another Washington.
George.
Well, I
There's
thought
only
he
been
wanted.
one.
I was waiting for it
Washington,
to say,
George
say
Washington,
Washington,
obviously,
you didn't say the full name.
not Ralph Washington.
Right.
two Roosevelts, JFK, Millard Fillmore. You know,
Get
the
out.
obvious
Millard.
ones.
After the fact. It's easy after the fact.
Guessers,
isn't it?
this
Very
is
easy.
it for the win.
It's easy after the fact.
For
Johnny
the
Morris
win.
is a president.
For the win. Man, I thought, can I just say, I thought she was going to get those NFL teams for a second. And that would have been the biggest win in Do It Bitch history. For her to do 8 sports teams of any kind. So I just want to say, we were close to making history today. But let's continue.
Okay. The final round is car brands.
Okay.
Car brands.
This is where we get tripped up. Anytime we do brands,
Not models.
we
brands.
always get in the weeds here because then there's arguments.
No, I'm going to be specific here.
What is a brand?
I'm going to say Ford is a brand. Audi's a brand. Buick's a brand. BMW's a brand. Chevy's a brand.
Lincoln.
Is Lincoln a brand?
Yes.
Lincoln's a brand.
Yeah.
Lincoln Continental.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna tell them.
Oh man, they get tripped up.
I'm gonna tell them not models, but brands.
Okay.
No, that's gonna throw a wrench in gears, though. It always does. It's not your fault. It just is. If you said, you know, anything like clothing brands, are gonna be like, "Ugh, what's a brand?" You know, brand and model is where everybody gets tripped up with cars.
Brands. Okay, so I'm gonna start with Rafe. How many car brands can Lern name in 10 seconds?
5.
5. Can Moon do 6?
Moon can easily do 6.
Can Lern do 7?
Yes, 7.
Moon can easily do 8.
Can Lern do 9?
Oh, gosh. Do it, bitch.
Okay. So like I'm just telling you, like Acura, Audi, BMW, Buick, Cadillac, Chevy, Chrysler, Jaguar. Those are all
Saab.
brands. Jeep's a brand. You know, Saab's a brand.
I think he can do it. I just don't know if she could do 9.
Okay. They're not looking. We're trying to signal them out in the hallway.
He's still playing with his mustache.
All right, guys. This is it for the win. For the win.
This is it.
The number is 8.
Oh my God. Bye.
And Moon, you are up.
All right.
The number is 8. Moon, I'm going to say this to avoid.
Don't get in your head,
I got this.
To avoid any controversy.
All right. What do we got?
I'm not looking for models. Moon.
What?
10 seconds. I need you to name at least 8 car brands.
Ford, Chevy, Toyota, Nissan, Opel, Peugeot, Dodge, Chrysler, Ram, Jeep.
You got it. You're good.
Hey, you went France too. You were up in
The
Canada.
hell's a Peugeot?
It was
Peugeot.
beautiful.
I've heard of Peugeot.
Last time I checked, this is America. Okay.
He went above.
Hey, Peugeot is awesome. They're not
Hold
in
up.
the States yet.
What were the two in the middle, man? Those sounded...
Opel. I never heard of Opel, but I would have looked it up.
Opel's real.
Opel's like a German one. OP.
They also make trucks, right? Like semi trucks.
I just know that they used to sponsor Bayern Munich, and
You did it.
I've seen them in Europe.
You did it. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank
Moon
you.
and King Scott.
The weird stuff.
That felt good. That felt real good today.
It's like that Gaelic football. I'm like, where is he pulling this stuff from?
You got it. All right, you want to spin to see if I got shot
You
too.
think you get it at night?
No.
You think this was
You
tilted?
almost were.
You say tilted? Well, because this is tilting right for me.
Yes.
Try
I
to
don't
get
get shot.
There is no justice on Monday.
This is a No Justice Monday.
2 out of 3, right?
So we're trying to do a game without any controversy today, and I think pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't like how fast this went. If this would have been fast out of 5 like normal, things would be different.
We'll do it later this week. Again. All right, Lern and Rafe will be shot after the break, and then Moon's got sports.
I feel good.
Sorry, guys. I hate for the week to start out this way.
Yeah, me too. And you know what? And you even know, I accidentally almost sat down on a metal straw last Tuesday, and so my butt's been all tore up.
Yeah, well,
I am not kidding.
Oh, God.
I'm one of these people that leads with her ass into my car, and I forgot that I had a cup with a metal straw
And you sat
sitting
on
on
it?
my seat, and I have a bruise on my left cheek. Like, you don't even want to know what.
You never place things on
So
the
you
driver's
need to
seat.
put that in the right
That's
one
how you
today.
break sunglasses. That's how you break butts.
Watch out,
driving
watch
a
out,
weather.
watch out.
Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. They don't use metal straws. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. We still have that lane blocked due to an incident 270 northbound at exit 20A, just above 70. Your point forecast, scattered showers and storms, high of 89 right now with a 76 at the Point Studio.
Well, big things happening in the 21 Pilots camp. And you know what? If you are going to talk about 21 Pilots, there are legitimately no better two people in which that you could call to talk about said band than our guys. Gentlemen, it's wonderful to see you again. Hello, and it's been a while. Hello from St. Louis.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it has
We're
been a while.
excited.
Man, it's really great to see you guys again. And the first thing that we want to talk about is the 21 Pilots.
Summertime is a great time to go out there and start searching for your home. And this is why you need to go to First Community, because you can get an incredible loan right now, especially if you're a first-time home buyer or you haven't owned a home in 3 years. You should swing by there and check this out. They have a first-time home buyer loan. Absolutely amazing. There's no down payment, no closing costs, and there's no private mortgage insurance. So yes, I said that right. Again, no closing costs, no private mortgage insurance, or no down payment. Absolutely incredible. And that's what I did when I went to First Community to get my very first home, and I'm so glad I did, because they will help you and they will talk to you. They will talk to you and actually listen to you and walk you through every question you have. But what I love about summertime is you're going to be able to see and swing by those homes and see, you know, from the rain, all that kind of stuff. Is the basement dry? Is it wet? Is the neighborhood full of kids? And that's something you want. Or do you want a quiet neighborhood? This is the time to check it out. So get yourself ready. Swing on by First Community. They're all over town. Absolutely incredible. And they have great home loans for absolutely everyone, from new buyers to folks that need a big loan. So go to First Community. That's firstcommunity.com.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. And every time I look at you, girl, you know it's true. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. Hello, hello, hi. Howdy, hello, hi. That was Beyonce's Halo.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
It's 105.7 The Point. Donnie Fandango backstage, way back Point Fest, Goldfinger, and we got everybody. How you guys doing? It's great to have you.
Woo! Thanks for having us.
Well, and welcome back to St. Louis. I know specifically people were absolutely stoked to see you guys and have you guys back here. And, you know, our buddy Moon is waving that Goldfinger flag when you guys aren't here, man.
Moon rules.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've known Moon way before Moon.
Thanks, buddy.
He's a really good man and an incredible musician, and it's an honor to have him in the band with us. Really, really incredible.
Thanks, you know, and I say this, and we're going to do this. We're going to make him feel.
AntonsHVAC.com, ANTONSHVAC.com. Anton focuses on total home comfort, and that's exactly what they've delivered for my home and a ton of my neighbors. I think my neighbors saw the Anton's van in front of my house when we had a new furnace put in, and when we had an energy audit, and we had that new water heater put in. And man, everything that they have done has made my home so much more comfortable, so much more efficient. My neighbors have noticed, and they've done the same with their house. They do insulation, duct work, sealing, energy assessments to find any sort of inefficiencies in your home. And get you back to making sure that your home is A, efficient, and B, comfortable in every room. We had one of those older houses where one room was hot, one room was cold. It didn't make any sense. It made sense to Anton's, though, and they figured it out immediately. Call them today and get a free estimate on total home comfort solutions. They also have a ton of financing options, like don't make a payment for 2 summers. So call Anton's today or visit them on the website, AntonsHVAC.com. That's ANTONSHVAC.com.
Look, here we are, a Tuesday in St. Louis, Missouri, and I am joined by Luke from the Struts. Luke, how are you, man? Thank you very much for taking the time to join us today. How's it going?
I'm doing really good. Thank you so much for having me. It's an honor to be back in your presence again.
Well, we have long, you know, the station has been a long supporter of the band. I mean, you guys, it's been fun to kind of watch you guys grow as a band, and this new record, Strange Days, is absolutely fantastic. And I want to kind of hear a bit, Luke, of the backstory behind it, because from what I understand, you had a whole nother record ready to roll, then quarantine happened, and you guys made use of your time. Can you talk to us about that a bit?
Yeah, that's basically what happened in short. Towards the end of 2019, myself and Adam were both writing in LA and went home quickly for Christmas, came back out, actually made an official move to LA in very early January, and carried on just as business as usual. Then COVID started cancelling everything. So we had no tours, we had no shows, everything was completely up in the air. So we decided, it was suggested to us, why don't we go into a studio and initially record maybe 3 or 4 songs just for the fans, forget everything else. And we had 10 days to do so. And I think we were just too excited because we walked out with an entire record, which was completely by accident.
That's a great accident. That's a very fortunate accident. Did you guys just get on a writing spree or an idea spree? Is that just kind of how that happens?
Essentially.
Field Fence and Deck been around for 56 years. 56 years as one of St. Louis's top names in home improvement with a commitment to put quality and professionalism first in every single thing they do. They provide the best and longest lasting outdoor products available with a skilled installation team who carries out their mission to be the very best in customer service and quality craftsmanship. Free in-home estimates. If you're looking for a new deck, they'll come over, they'll take the measurements, show you all the projects they've done already in their extensive digital photo gallery, including probably my decks in there. Fences, decks, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, pergolas, retaining walls, and windows. They're a company you could trust with your biggest investment in your house. All the products are guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. And if you mention the Riz Show this month, you'll get 20% off your next installed outdoor project with Chesterfield Fence and Deck online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
So if you change my mind 1,000 times, you better hear them say, yeah, 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 yeah.
Lern and Rafe.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
You must receive your punishment for losing Do It Bitch before the break. Just one shot each. No big deal.
No big deal.
Right, no big deal. It's to wake you up. Oh, it's raining out. Look out that window, guys.
I do request right cheek, please.
Stick your butt out and look out that window.
I have a request. Did you hear that? Right cheek, please, she says.
All right, here we go.
Hang on.
Uh-oh.
This gun was not prepared.
Rafe has very thick jeans on, by the way.
Yeah, Rafe's jeans are particularly
He won't
thick.
even feel this.
That's just his booty.
You got something in your pocket back there, by the way.
Rafe's got a thick, juicy booty.
Hey, Moon, something in the right pocket.
Oh.
Is that a wallet in his right pocket?
Is your wallet in your pocket, Rafe?
No, man.
And here we go.
All right, here we go.
Oh, that.
That's fine. Hey, that's fine.
His keister card.
You aren't even going to shoot that cheek, and you know it.
3, 2.
Oh, that hit Lern first, if you didn't hear. And time for Rafe.
3, 2.
Oh!
Ooh, yeah.
Got inner. You got inner.
Tried to get your seam. I missed it. I'm
Are you
terribly
measuring
sorry.
your heart rate?
Yeah, it goes up.
I missed your I missed your seam by a millimeter, and I apologize. That's not good.
Did you just
nut tap?
Did you ball tap him?
Oh, man.
Hey, no rules in war.
We'll play
Nice
Olympics
shooting,
later
man.
on this week, and same teams or different teams, or will let the wheel decide?
Yeah, same
Great
teams.
Will knows.
Oh, you want to go same
I want a
teams?
redemption 5 and 5er.
As long as Team Moon and Scott agree.
I think the Great Wheel needs to decide, but I'm fine with whatever
Go Great
Scott
Wheel.
says. I will defer to the captain.
You want a rematch later this week, or
I'm down for whatever.
Yeah,
this
Well,
me
I mean,
too.
this is a
Or leave it up to the
rematch. Today was a rematch, so
Later this
I guess,
month.
yeah, I say we do a rematch
Yeah,
again.
later this month.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I don't know anymore.
Let's put something on the
We can't
books
lose
for
now.
July.
Guys are on a
Paying
streak.
attention.
Anybody watch the Nathan's hot dog contest on Thursday?
No.
It was on, and it was somewhere where I was.
ESPN 2.
I got to see. Oh, it was on at the gas station that I stopped at that day, and I was like, "Oh, there's those people."
With Joey Chestnut out, I was not watching because this is. I mean, come on. Does it really count if the best guy who is capable of eating as many hot dogs as
It's kind of boring,
somebody
though.
could eat in 10 minutes?
If he wins every time, that's boring to me. I'm glad there's a new champion.
Yeah, but you know what, though? No, I get that. But the fact that somebody who is the best is not doing it kind of sullies the whole thing. Joey Chestnut out of the competition. New winner, a guy named Paul Bertoletti.
Bertoletti's been there for a few years. Just come on.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pat Bertoletti. Pat. Did I say Paul?
Right when this guy gets out of here, I'm gonna take this one.
Mm-hmm.
This is my year.
So he was officially crowned the Nathan's hot dog eating champ, 58 hot dogs and buns within 10 minutes. A new personal record for him. Second place was 43 for the women's competition. Miki Sudo, known as the Empress of Eating, she took home the title. She ate 51 hot dogs and buns.
Oh man!
Honestly, though, in their mind, is this a sullied?
Yes.
Is this a bit of a sullied win? Because
so it's an asterisk.
You know, what's his face isn't there, and he's technically the best and whatever. But is it really sullied because this is the year that both of those champions, Kobayashi and what's his face,
Chestnut.
we're bowing out talking about health. Talking about their health issues.
Joey Chestnut's not talking about health. Kobayashi's talking about health.
I thought he was. I thought Chestnut said something.
Chestnut don't care. That guy's in the prime. He's in his prime.
Okay.
He's a legend.
Hey. Chestnut don't care.
Chestnut don't
we
care.
both heard that.
But although Chestnut is going up against Kobayashi in a Netflix thing on September the 2nd. Mano y mano.
It's a huge one, man.
So 58 dogs was the winning number.
Good for him, man. That's wonderful. What's the record on that again?
72, I think.
Holy smokes. All right. So it is a big difference.
It is a big difference. All right, let's finish sports here. All right, Moon, what do you got?
Sports are brought to you by Jack and Coke, the popular cocktail now available in a ready-to-drink can.
Which I had a couple of those.
Yeah?
Did you take home your case?
No, I left him here, unfortunately.
Oh, I had a couple of those on Friday evening. Whew.
Nice.
They're great.
Do you put them in a glass? You just take them out of the can?
No, I put them in a glass with ice. Excellent.
Wow. Love it.
Excellent. Anyway.
So last week there was some it's a lot of talk, a lot of events, a lot of happenings with St. Louis City SC, and then a win on Wednesday. But then this weekend, more bad things. More bad things for St. Louis City SC. The end result of this weekend's match was a 4-1 loss to the Colorado Rapids in Colorado. The loss snaps City SC's winning streak at 1. City SC remains one of 2 teams in the league yet to win on the road. It's the second time in 3 games City has allowed 4 goals. City's lone goal came from midfielder John Klein, who headed in a cross from defender Jaden Reed, 2 guys who have spent most of the season with City 2 and wouldn't have been on the roster on Sunday if not for the team's plague of injuries, knocking out so many players. Then Berkey, our star goalkeeper, looked to tweak or overextend his knee, and after a few minutes, he was removed from play, meaning that our highest 4 paid players are all out: Berkey, Klaus, Leuven, and Nielsen. Plus, Celio Pompeu with the broken leg, Thomas Ostrach and Rasmus Alm, and defender Kyle Hebert, who is with the Canadian national team that made a surprising run to the semifinals at Copa America. I love this guy. I'm rooting for him in Canada since the U.S. is out, but at the same time, I'm like, somebody beat Canada so he can come home. City plays on the 13th again here at City Park for a rematch against Vancouver. Vikings rookie cornerback Kyrie Jackson, the 108th overall pick in this year's NFL draft, died in a 3-car crash that also killed 2 of his high school teammates early Saturday morning in Maryland. The kid was only 24. According to Maryland police, Kyrie was in the front passenger seat of a maroon Dodge Charger and traveling with 2 others. Jackson's path to the NFL included multiple college stops, including Alabama. Then he was in Oregon. Kyrie Jackson once quit football to work at Chipotle and a grocery store before becoming 4th-round draft pick. According to police, a silver Infiniti slammed into their Charger while trying to change lanes at a high rate of speed. The Dodge then careened into a Chevy Impala before running into trees on the side of the roadway. Neither the Impala's driver nor the 3 people in the Infiniti were hurt. Investigators believe alcohol, quote, may have been a contributing circumstance in this crash.
That's a tough story.
That's awful.
Horrible. Contreras' 2-run blast in the 7th inning, his 3rd since returning from a fractured forearm, lifted the Cardinals out of a tense game to a 8-3 victory Sunday afternoon against Washington at National Park. And man, are they on a tear.
They're good.
Ryan Helsley, who has thrived in a mutually defined role and spun so many of these Cardinals close games into wins, received his 2nd career All-Star Game selection on Sunday. Applause, please. He set a Cardinals record with 31 saves. So far ahead of the All-Star break, and his streak of 31 consecutive save opportunities shattered the club's previous record by 7 players. So congrats to
Beautiful. He's the only one that made the All-Star game.
And speaking of Major League Baseball, this MLB team was on fire. The Pirates slaughtered the Mets, slaughtered them 14-2 on Friday at PNC Park, and they were not prepared for all the home runs the Pirates would hit. Quote, we hit so many home runs that we ran out of fireworks. We're being serious. The Pirates wrote on X after the game. The Pirates also announced that the shortage during the game, they put, quote, "This is insane." A message on the PNC Park Jumbotron read in the 9th inning, "Rowdy Tellez' 8th inning grand slam." Rowdy Tellez is, I guess that's his name, marked the end of the team's allotment of celebratory fireworks. The sellout crowd of just under 40,000 witnessed history. It's the 5th time in franchise history the Pirates have hit 7 home runs in a single game.
Very cool.
I'm Moon and Extra Sports. What you got?
I got one more thing before you end. I want to say congratulations to the Cubs because yesterday they had their first ever all-female Cubs broadcast team. Elise Menaker, Taylor McGregor, and Beth Mowens introduced and did the call themselves. It's the first time that they've had all women doing a broadcast like that.
That's very cool, but as Cardinals fans, we will take that back because we don't congratulate Cubs.
Okay, never mind.
Not in this
Thank you,
house.
Moon.
Thank you.
I'm Moon and Extra Sports because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow. Screw the Cubs. Screw the Cubs.
All right, one final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
Joined in the Point Studio now by the mastermind behind Ghost, Tobias Forge. How are you, man?
I'm good, thank you. How do you do?
I'm doing really well. It's an absolute great pleasure to have you here, and the absolute ferocious fan base of Ghost has
not tolerate infestation. Nope. That's why I've been a long time proud customer of Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions. I've been a customer of theirs for over 10 years now. They've been doing it since 1965, protecting what matters. What matters, your family, your property. At Amco Ranger, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. You always get the best price. They guarantee that. Amco Ranger, make sure you get that best price for their best price guarantee. If you find a lower price on a comparable termite or pest protection program, they will credit you the difference. Trusted, local, family-owned, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, and your one source for all pest control needs. Stop your ants and spiders and roaches from moving into the house. Take your yard back from mosquitoes and ticks. Protect your biggest investment in your home from costly termite damage. Amco Ranger, 636-441-BUGS, online, amcoranger.com, protecting what matters since 1965.
By the one and the only Brent Smith of Shinedown.
I forgot how that song goes. All I heard was ding, 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 ding. I'm like, what are the actual words?
I don't think anybody actually knows.
Is that Girls?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
There we go. That is some 80s.
You know what? We
That
got
is
to bring it back
hardcore.
for the weekends, right?
Okay.
The holiday weekends. So we got Brent Smith, Shinedown. It's a Point Big summer show. Couldn't be more excited to have you guys, Jelly Roll, back in St. Louis.
Yep. And John Harvey for the first time.
And John Harvey. It's going to be insane. So this is the Planet Zero World Tour.
It
and,
is.
You know, I'm not supposed to play favorites, but I'm a little obsessed with the album.
Cool.
A little obsessed with it. Now, what I think makes this album so interesting and so cool is that every few songs, there's a Siri type AI
Siren.
voice. Siren.
That's her
Okay,
name.
can you tell me a little bit about Siren?
I can tell you how it was born, the dynamic of this album, because our last record was Attention, Attention, which was a story album and was always meant to be conceptual. We did not set out to make a conceptual piece again with Planet Zero. It just kind of fell into place. But, you know, we wrote this album in the midst of a pandemic.
Sure.
And there was a lot of things going on in the United States. There was a lot of things going on in the entire world. And I just remember getting to Charleston with Eric Bass, our bass player, who's also the producer, engineer, and the mixer of Planet Zero.
The brain.
Yep. And I remember it was like June of 2020, and he just looked at me, and it was pretty early on in the writing process, but he just said, it feels like we're on Planet Zero right now. And so it just opened up a floodgate of emotions and very, very thought-provoking ideas, and a lot of the subject matter were things that we had never tackled before, but very rarely does an artist and an audience and a world, not just a country, experience something like a pandemic for the first time. At least in our generation, the last one was 100 years ago. And so we're all in the same playing field. And we had to write about what was going on, but we also needed to make sure that we talked about the road forward. And the only way, I don't care who you are, the only road forward is together.
Amen.
You can have opinions, you can have disagreements, and all those types of things.
Going to buy a home. Oh, look at you. Maybe your first home. Or you found your dream home and you don't want to risk waiting. You need to buy it now. You need to put an offer in now. First step is to call Kevin Putney. Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team. Get yourself qualified and approved. Get that house. Next thing you know, you're moving. He will put the loan together that fits your needs. Every loan is different. He says the loan is like a fingerprint. Everybody's needs are different. Everybody's loan is going to be different. You know, my credit's different from your credit. Your loan's going to be different from my loan. So let Kevin put that puzzle together. And he's got all sorts of programs. He's got first buyer assistance, down payment assistance programs. If you're looking to take out a home equity line, he's got things for that too. He's a great guy. He's local. He'll work with you wherever, whenever. You want that 123 Mortgage Team advantage. 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now. All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, who's almost 77, is cutting this sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
Backstage at
Truehold.com. Now, if you could tell what your house is going to be worth in the near future, you would right now probably sell it because it's sky high right now. The value of your home is absolutely incredible. And here's what's amazing. You don't want to move, and you don't have to with Truehold's sell and stay program. You can literally sell right now and stay in your home as long as you want. And when you call Truehold they will buy your home for its best current value, and you can fully cash out your home's equity right now. And the best part is, again, you don't want to move? Well, you get to stay in your home as long as you want with an easy, affordable lease. And here's the best of the best part is at Truhold, they're going to pay your property taxes, your insurance, and maintenance too, so you could truly just enjoy your home and really invest that money wisely. Truhold's going to unlock your wealth without uprooting your life, so get an offer right now while your home value is sky high, and use the money to secure retirement, pay off some bills, or finance your dreams. Call 1-855-300-9993 or visit Truhold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out your home's best value without moving. That's Truhold.com.
Joined in the Point Studio now by the mastermind behind Ghost, Tobias Forge. How are you, man?
I'm good, thank you. How do you do?
I'm doing really well. It's an absolute great pleasure to have you here, and the absolute ferocious fan base of Ghost has me completely petrified that I'm going to screw this interview up because they
then don't.
Right. Well, that's the idea. But it's one of those really great things in getting to talk about Ghost right now because you can just feel all the excitement and everything kind of not starting to come together, but just continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger. That has got to be an amazing thing for you to see on your side of things.
Of course it is. I mean, I've done many records in my life that did cause nothing, you know. So it's you never know how many times you will have this feeling. So I'm trying to sort of absorb it and enjoy it whilst it's here, and yeah, no, it's a fantastic feeling.
When I had read, and again, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I had read, kind of when the process and the thought process for this was beginning, that you thought that you would have a certain audience that would dig it, that would enjoy it, and that it might even be kind of like sort of an art thing that you could potentially see at like an art installation. Are you yourself a little surprised that it is grown into what it has become now?
Yes. I mean, obviously everything is a gradual sort of these epiphanies of what you can achieve obviously comes gradually, and now obviously I know what took us here, but there was definitely a thousand things that I could never have predicted back in 2008 or 9 or 10 or 11.
Sure.
So yeah, it's mind blowing, but yeah, I don't know what to say really. I knew I liked it and the material in the beginning, and whenever I played it to people, it seemed to have caused a reaction that seemed that indicated that there was definitely a crowd for it.
Absolutely.
But going from there to here, it's a long way to the top.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to specifically seeing you tonight at you guys tonight at Peabody, because the theater is just beautiful. Like it is completely perfect for this type of show. As the shows get bigger, I'm sure the work putting into the show gets greater as well, but the end result has to be unbelievably rewarding when you get a little bit more room and you get more bells and whistles that you can incorporate into the show. It has to be a really great thing to be a part of and see as it goes along.
It is. As a perfectionist, it's also very grueling because everything is a work in progress all the time, and a lot of the things that I have in mind right now are, since we're doing a few arena shows this fall, and that's where we intend to sort of keep it in the future.
A genuine concern. Are you prepared for an unexpected power outage? Hoppin' Brothers has the perfect solution for you. Their reliable interlock kit. Now, when the power goes out, you need a solution that's quick. You need a solution that's safe and cost-effective. An interlock kit from Hoppin' Brothers lets you use your portable generator to power your home safely and efficiently. With an interlock kit, you get the peace of mind knowing your essential appliances will keep running during an outage. Let's say you're somebody who gets a half cow every year. Power goes out. You don't want all that meat spoiling. Imagine keeping your fridge, your lights on, all without breaking the bank. Don't wait until the next storm hits and knocks out your power. Improve life in your home with Hoppin' Brothers and their interlock kit. Their expert team will handle the installation, ensuring your family's safety and comfort. Call today for a free estimate. Hoffman Brothers is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer. 314-664-3011 or hoffmanbros.com.
Wake up! Cause when you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta sit on a table, and then you trust in my sip and slide. That's System of a Down's Chop Suey.
It's Donnie Fandango for 105.7 The Point, and I'm absolutely thrilled to be joined by Dan Auerbach, the frontman of the Black Keys. And Dan, we got a lot of stuff to talk about with a single and a new record coming, but I wanted to bring up a couple of things first that you have done in the last year that I just loved. And two of the things specifically, the covers record that the Black Keys did, I just adored because it introduced me to a bunch of songs that I didn't know, and I loved that. And then also too, I know you produced the Robert Finley record, and I loved that one too. I didn't know anything about that man until, I saw that you had worked with him. So I just kind of wanted to start things off by saying, man, I really appreciated both of those projects that you were obviously very deeply involved in.
Oh man, thank you so much. That's great to hear. I mean, Robert Finley's the real deal. He's a Louisiana soul and blues singer, and he's touring. He's going to be touring all year. It's really exciting for him.
I will absolutely see that man. I mean, it was like, because as I'm listening to that record, I'm thinking to myself, why did I not know of this man before? Why do I have to live under a rock? You know what I mean?
If you're looking for more than just a job, you're actually looking for a career, and today is the day you decided to start doing something about it, well, go to apply.ficstl.org. Apply.ficstl.org, and you can see what I'm talking about because there's a huge need right now in the industry for floor layers with the Carpenters Union. And we are talking about a career. A career as an installed floor layer provides you with meaningful work. Your family's going to have lifelong benefits. We're talking about pardon me, a fantastic opportunity not only for a lucrative career, but one that allows you to be creative, it's meaningful, and gives you the peace of mind knowing that you have the most competitive health coverage and pension for you and your family. It's huge. Apply to become an installed floor layer with the Carpenters Union. Again, the website is apply.ficstl.org. You can get started, and once you get started, you start making money right away. As you learn, you earn, and that is a beautiful thing. So check it out now. Begin that new career today at apply.ficstl.org.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the Holiday Special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with a Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Hi, I'm Riz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you in St. Louis on Sunday. We are so excited to have Point Fest back and to have you guys be a part of it. But I want to kind of talk about this from a couple of different angles, all right? First and foremost, the crew that you have working with you in the Seether camp, I'm sure is scaled down because of, the craziness that is the pandemic. But can you talk about like sort of what the crew is doing now, added responsibility that they weren't doing before to keep you guys safe for all these shows, just so you can play them?
Go ahead, Johnny.
Actually, for us, our little world, obviously, venues will have different rules, mask mandates backstage. Our crew, we still have a full crew. We have our regular setup, our techs and front of house. So it's such a healthy thing and a great thing to be playing shows again, man. This time last year, we never, we didn't know what was going to happen. And here we are doing shows again. And the first one was almost like a spiritual experience. It was a show in Ohio. And it was just so great to be on stage, playing music, being a band and doing what we do, man. I missed it so much. So
yeah,
it's a great thing.
I've talked to a couple of folks, like myself that are in the industry and we're very lucky to be able to go to a lot of shows, but sometimes, unfortunately, in the job, sometimes there's burnout that creeps in, even for going to concerts. And I guess it was a couple of months into the pandemic, I was like, I don't know how I'm going to get through this without more live music, because it had been the longest that I'd been since I was like 15, since I had been to a show. And when I finally got back to a show, oh God, that, like just everything about it. I had a beer in the hand. It was loud. There was thousands. It was just so great. But I would assume a pretty almost emotional experience for you guys getting back after it.
Oh, it's totally emotional. I mean, like Johnny was saying, the first show back, it was truly to see everyone's faces, stuff like that. I mean, it had been what, Johnny, because we took a little time off even beforehand to do a record. Yeah. So for us, it was this long break.
2018.
Yeah. So it was like, but there again, for us also, we have families. We've been touring for our whole lives, 200-300 days out of the year. So for us to get to know our families, my wife, my daughter, the same with Johnny and his wife and boys, Sean, and it was that part of it was the best, because you built back that relationship that, hey, Daddy's here for, and I'm here as a husband for a long time.
But July is National Carpet Cleaning Month, and because of that, and it's the month of the 4th, Zero Res is offering 3 rooms, zero resified, starting at just $129, and get a 4th room for free. Carpets, tile, rugs, upholstery, basically every surface in your home can be zero resified. So it's time to call my cleaning pros at Zero Res. Have some dear friends who... A father and mother-in-law were over at the house, and they brought their dog, a very old dog, who has some going to the bathroom problems. Their basement carpet, let's just say, has been very soiled. Zero Res will be at their house today. It's also the perfect time of year to get your air ducts cleaned out. This month, take $75 off. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 5,500 reviews. And, of course, you got the Zero Res Gotta Love It guarantee. So schedule your appointment at ZeroResSTL.com or call 314-474-2020. Ask for the Riz Show special. Spelled backward or forward, it spells the same. It's Zero Res. Let's get to Moon's list of things he would like to... All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Monday in the books, guys. Thanks for tuning in. All right, Moon, what is today's podcast title?
Today's podcast title is, Hey, Chestnut Don't Care.
Okay. All right, what else you got left?
Listen, next weekend, not this coming weekend, but next weekend, if you are out in the L.A. area, West Coast at all, I am headlining the Wiltern with Goldfinger.
Sweet.
We've got some great friends opening up for us, Save Ferris and Urethane. That's Steve Caballero's band. And who else? There's somebody else that's going to be awesome. Oh, and we're playing Bayside Fest in San Diego on that Saturday with Jacob Knoll and Sublime.
That's so cool.
Nice. Learn.
Just follow me on the socials. My band's playing out too. We're going to be at Schlafly Bottleworks in Maplewood on August 17th. It's a free event, 4 to 8 p.m. And I have all the deets on my Instagram at Lern versus Radio. Thanks.
Rafe.
Yeah, go to my stuff too. It's at I am Rafe Williams. That's it.
King Scott.
Yeah, if you're going to be in Fargo, I'll be up there yodeling, so come check it out. It's going to be really cool, the Yodel Fest. But you can follow me at King Scott Rules for all the info on that.
All right, Thursday I'll be at the Hot Shots in Wentzville with Stella Artois and Hot Ones. So get a team together, hot wings, hot trivia, a chance to win some great prizes. And new Stupiracy out this morning. It's a story of the disastrous 1904 Olympic Marathon. So download that, the new episode of Stupiracy with myself and Tim McKernan. All right, that's it.
All right.
We leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. From Kirkwood, Missouri, Tanner Kraft is our Teamers Member of the Day. And Tanner wants to hear this song. Here it is. We'll see you tomorrow. Done it next. Bye.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and what a day in which this has been already.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, joined by Hailstorm.
Yeah.
Thank you so very much. It's great to see you
We're
guys.
our invisible third member. Yes,
Hey,
yes,
well,
yes.
how you doing?
We're the hail half of Hailstorm.
I have to tell you this, and I know you don't remember this because it's been years and years and years, and I don't even remember how many years at this point. But the very first time that you